Hello, everybody. I am your GM. Sorry. Hello, everybody. I am your GM now and always, Cloudheart on Cloudheart TV, and this is TABRA, Tale of the Metagamers. We have missed a few weeks, and that is because we've had some scheduling things. I have been dealing with a health issue, and other things. But we are back. We are back to travel in the wacky land of Tabra. Sometimes beautiful, sometimes horrifying. Altogether, I am trying to draw as much as I can inspiration from JRPGs and Japanese mythology and many other things. The Japanese take on Western RPGs too. And yes, here we go. As we reload in. When we last left off, our adventurers had traveled through the troubled streets of Tabra, the troubled streets of Vorken, exploring, hoping to find some way into the castle Vorken in order to find the Lord Duke, who had was the prince of the previous Duke of Vorken, hoping to some way manage to find him and at the very least get some info. At worst case, destroy this vampire menace. They were, however, stopped by a young lad on a pink-haired, pink-eyed miscreant, a little street urchin, orphan who lived on the streets of Vorken. Who they later found had tattoos written in beast speech on him. They asked him questions, fed him a nice meal, and after a little bit of a disagreement between Arden and Manja, decided to tell the boy what the tattoos said. Giving the boy the magic words, he repeats them, and Timba Wookie takes off, flipping and yawing and heeing it much like a Link character through the air and roofs of Vorken. Who knows what the result of that will be, if that will be resolved today at all. You later made your way through the sewers, fighting many of the undead that filled or had meandered through the disgusting sewers, climbed through an onslaught of sludge and sewage up to the undercroft of the Castle Vorken, and made your way through hidden walls. All of you desperately using the and acquiring, if you had it, to acquire the ability from the system shop, Bath of Renewal, because no one want to be covered in sewage like that. You have made your way up the tower of Castle Vorken, and currently are in a room that is wall to wall. There is a central staircase that coils upwards to the next floor, where supposedly the old Duke of Vorken is staying in poor health. But wall to wall, every, like in a 360 degree panopticon, is stained glass windows, and you are currently speaking with the Lord Duke of Vorken, Franklin Theobald Reynald the Fourth. And we will pick up there. And let me go ahead and move. I will get some more music queued up. right. And all the way up to the ceiling, and much around you, and much around the wall, you see these strange figures. You don't know, you know not who they are, but like it is a constellation, almost like a kaleidoscopic, straying down from the central roof, almost like next floor level, down angles in like a sort of an octagonal situation, down to the walls, to the lower castle portion. This is obviously not a defensible position, but this is where he meets with figures in this large, empty room with a central spiraling staircase up to where his father stays. He is currently standing with 3 other individuals who he has addressed time and again as his party.
Like, they're vampires as well, right?
They're also vampires. They're also vampires as well.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
All 3 of them are male. One of them is clearly an elven cleric, bright white hair, short cut. He is an elf with like you can tell by the pointiness of the ears. Pale skin. You don't know if that's like just a typical thing of an elf or just like how they present when they're undead. There is and I'm describing them because I don't have artwork for them. Just so you know. There is the next one over is a large Mao, another one of the strange Oni creatures. This one, it has a dark, almost like indigo colored skin. Again, the same 2 conical horns on either side. They're not like sharp long horns. They're short, almost like ice cream cone, but like shortened down situations. And he is like a large figure wearing this row after row after row of like scaled armor. It does again give you another like Japanese vibe to it. He carries on him at like something between a naginata and a halberd. And the third individual, a fellow that you would suspect would be like a mighty like towering figure, because like you can't see what he is under his like cloak situation. He's wearing like a large dark robe, and like his shoulders are incredibly broad, and he doesn't have much of a head. Actually, it's sort of like a T situation, and it just spreads out. Like you wonder if he's wearing like a massive like sort of like conical hat, sort of like a rice paddy hat, but even wider. Like it's like just a flat platform, and then it drops off under this this decorated with like tons of motifs of nature, like very thick fabric, almost like a curtain that would like prevent someone from coming in and seeing, like almost like a 2-inch fabric that like drops down. So it just spreads out like a platform and then drops down, almost like a what do I want to call it, like a cylinder. Like it almost like he is a shortened cylinder of a person.
Oh, buckethead.
So now you know. Now all of you know. And when will you be heading out to deal with the Dracolich, the curse demon?
Probably tomorrow, first thing. Just want to get sleep and then probably head out, get supplies, then head out.
Very well. It is wisest that you all stay within the castle. Here the people, those whom I trust, reside. I can supply you. The castle has many stores. We've had to acquire things and keep things from the populace. But yes, you are welcome to stay. You will not go any higher than this room, and if you attempt to do so, my allies and I will, of course, prevent you.
What's higher than this room? Your father, I guess?
Yes.
And why would you not want us to see him?
He is not well.
That's... We have a priestess with us.
He lingers for a moment. Make me a willpower might check if you want to like intimidate him, or like a insight willpower if you want to like kind of persuade him.
We'll do insight, willpower. Like, it's not really trying to intimidate him. It's just kind of like just stating an obvious fact. Like no bonus on this. It's an open check, correct?
Yeah, it's an open check.
Oh nope, nope, no.
You want to re-roll that?
I have one fabulous point, my guy. I'm not wasting this on just because he wants to be biased.
He looks at her, and it's not so much that he doesn't trust that she could. It's something else. Like there's some dynamic here that he's not explaining, and he's being cagey about.
Like, I just look at him like, look, if this is because of your faith and there's like a purposeful use of air quotes, remember, their gods have rule here, not yours. Like, and again, if you have a tool, might as well try and use it. No offense to you, Mirabelle, but I'm just trying to frame this as a proper reference.
Maribel says, I do take offense.
I apologize. To better elaborate, she can help if you let her try. I mean, if not, then what? If not, let her just try.
You actually, I'm not even gonna make you make a roll. When you speak up and you say essentially along the lines of, because you're landing pretty much. I like to reward you guys when, as a player, you recognize something, even if like your character doesn't super click into it, like because it's just like one of those like serendipity moments.
Yeah.
You open your mouth and say something about like they're of a different faith, and that is almost precisely his issue. He doesn't want a healer who isn't someone he can trust, or someone who heal his father by alternate means.
Yeah, like I spotted that from the get-go. It's like no. Like that's the kind of nonsense that allowed a lot of bad to happen.
He looks at Maribel, and she is permitted in the room only when I am observing, and you will not be proselytizing.
Oh God, like Mancha just bites back a very toxic comment. Like, because he can't say the thing he wants to say while in this man's house. He'll wait until he's at least a good distance away.
Shout it through the window?
More like I want to shout it into the broken mirror.
Rhizon has been providing his remedies, but it has not helped, which is surprising. My apologies, Rhizon. And Rhizon like shakes, and there's a deep kind of like almost like wind through brush like element to his voice. That's no problem.
Yeah, that's not creepy.
Rhizon has attempted, but he is a druid of his people. But
at the very least, let's go give this a look. Maybe the four of us can come up with an idea. at the very least, have it doesn't hurt to have additional opinions on this.
My crew is trustworthy, and I leave you in their care. I will be attending my father with Maribel. Very well, priest. You are left with the Ma'o, like a deep indigo towering figure with his halberd. The elven cleric, and I will be writing each one of their names down, so you guys at least have some random like you have some talking reference points, so I'm not just like leaving you in the dark. Rhizon is the weird like cylinder shaped dude under like this like motifs of nature situation, like curtain, like this like just cylinder under a curtain thing situation. The Ma'o has yet to introduce you. The cleric steps forward. I am Telamon. He can be a little terse, but we've come to trust Franklin.
He gave him his real name.
Yeah, well, you all know that he is the Lord Prince Duke of Vorkin, Franklin Theobald Reynault. Like, he has given you guys his name.
I mean, he did. Here's the thing: like, there's, it doesn't matter. It's just like, okay. There's like saying someone you trust someone, but not giving them your personal name, and then there's I trust them. Yeah, sure, we're bros.
Yeah. You must. We never intended things to get here, and we have. I came to trust his way of. I know people out from the outside of this who have not been shown the truth of his ways or his beliefs. I had my moment, and as a cleric, that is enough for me. But I understand that this would be difficult from the outsider's perspective. You said you need supplies.
Well, first things first, let's look at the patient, his father, and then we can go from there. Because who knows, there may be some supplies we could use, at the very least, like hard problems before easy problems.
You hear a sound which is, if I had it on hand, I would use it. The sound of like a Deku Scrub shuffling, and Rhizon just kind of shakes left and right. He will not let anyone, like Rhizon's, he will not let anyone. You're lucky the priest went.
Hey, DM, you cut out at the end there. Can you say it again?
Yeah. You're lucky the priest went up. He basically says you're lucky the priest went up.
Well, sometimes you need to call out someone's flaws.
And you know, for the most part, these guys have been are accepting that you guys have some issues. The Ma'o has like a kind of a rough look on his face when you say like flaws. Goes to say something and like they look back he looks to the cleric Telamon, and they look amongst each other and just shake their head.
They are too strange for us. No.
He is not altogether rejecting him. You must consider you must consider that my friend here is even present at all.
There's a lot to say about what's going on here. We have no place to judge, but there is a lot going on here. And we're hoping by taking care of this one huge glaring issue, it will fix a lot of the problems. But that remains to be seen. But for now, but ultimately, it comes from a place of wanting to help.
Yes, I am. I am sure you do, but and finally his friend steps forward. If he did not want to help, I would not be here. It is the large, like towering figure in this like strange Japanese armor. It's like a mixture of Japanese as if it was built with like certain qualities and materials that they never had access to. It's got sort of an iridescent quality to some of it, kind of like bugs, like a almost like a chitinous bugs scaled armor. So does his strange like halberd. Please, Demonante, please don't make this more difficult. Why? They should, normal humans don't allow people like me in their lands. The fact that he has worked with me, he has listened to my story, and he has offered the teaching he has offered, and the way. This is more than my people are ever offered. He is different from the rest. Basically, you get the information that this figure's name in some sort is as on the nose as is Demonante. Someone make me a open research check, like a insight. Like this is an open check if you want to.
Either of you want to grab that?
Great at it, but I'll toss it out there.
9. Okay. Anybody else want to? You're all free to. It's just a free check. It's not going to punish you if you get mess up.
I guess I'll try and get higher with D6s.
D6s, yeah.
I mean, you will.
Yeah, honestly, you roll kind of stupid good. Close to it. What you learn is not so much like a sudden insight. It's just it's a faint recollection that like you. I mean, you never saw one. You've only ever heard you only heard a conversation or had a conversation about 3 or 4 times in your life, Arden. But like, you know that this is a tiefling of a sort, and they're the offspring of demons in this land, and like they're looked on as like more cleverer demons. For like almost no one in Tabra like cares for the tiefling people. The tiefling people are considered by and large like just a dangerous avenue of the demons. Offsprings of their monstrous tirades through the lands.
Right.
If you question his character, consider I'm here at all. But yes, we need supplies. If you need rest, you need supplies. Fine, we'll give them to you. No one else goes up to check on the old Duke. He has made that clear. That is his request. It shall stand.
I thought he was going to let us with the priestess, and this is over the table.
Oh, over the table, he basically said Maribel goes up and no one else, and I go with her.
No.
Oh, okay. like when you kind of like draw the like I'm gonna say like you were under the conclusion, and they kind of all three step in front of you while Maribel continues, and like the Lord Duke turns back. Is there a problem?
Yeah, I have a problem. We should all go. Like, don't get me wrong. This isn't me trying to impugn your character or anything like that. But again, three of us here have it. All, we have four different types of insight here. The four of us working together can come up with a conclusion faster than just one person with a singular point of view other than your own. Why would you not want us to look? Like, it's not like either one of us have encountered sick people before.
I don't wish to risk your lives. That is me being compassionate.
So
And you would rather risk the priestess, who is essential to the party?
She has offered. She understands the risks of magical infections. Do you not? This is her entire her entire healing's pursuit. I do not do it lightly, but you insisted. Normally, I am the only one to visit, and it is risky even for me.
Okay. Could you explain the infection to us as best as you can?
He does a strange thing that concerns the rest of his party member. Like, he holds up a hand. He says, this is the ancient tongue which I learned from. And like he kind of like he goes into the details and kind of like veers around like the name, but like he uses their like cult's language. He says, this is the ancient tongue which I learned while I my spirit was essentially with the place of the sacred sun, and like they kind of like are really confused, and he switches into English. It's easier to explain this with the old tongue, though. Forgive me, I haven't spoken with anyone like this before. And when he's talking to you now, I'm trying to remember which of your characters was basically from New Orleans. Manja?
Me.
Manja, you and I think one of your other characters was from Georgia.
Me.
You can immediately tell that this man is a Southerner. He's not talked in a long time, and he's like, it's like the stifled, like, you know, like kind of conversation of a person who's been living in a cabin a while, in a essentially a very unused speech. But he kind of talks like this, and he when he drops into English.
There is a house
In New Orleans. Yeah, he kind of drops like this, and it when it drops into the speech, it's a form of cancer. Nothing I've ever seen before, though.
It's magical, obviously.
Yeah, terrible. Diabolical.
Transmit.
Yes, it's capable of causing the metastasis of anything it touches.
So it's probably a byproduct of the demon.
Yes, I suspect. Even it works less on things which are, for the better part, dead. I noticed that we've brought
cancer is just life unchecked.
We've brought many things to test, and the zombies are completely unaffected by it. But we, and he kind of like points at himself and points at his friends who don't know what you're saying, can be affected if we get too close. I have had to treat him with tools made specifically for this.
So it's airborne, not contact?
I'm not entirely certain. On contact, it will cause the metastasis of flesh that touches him or any organic matter.
Well,
My father, we have had to. His throat kind of chokes. I have been peeling away tumors for years now, paring them down that he is not consumed by this. We have had to find a place to dispose of this matter.
The sewers?
No, not yet. Not for the time being. I would not be that stupid. The sewers are rife with all manner of biological material. I place it in the... we place it surrounded in the lower levels of the furnace and make sure that there's no way for the air of the furnace to... It's a completely oxygen-free fire, is what I'm informed from my clerical friend. We make sure that no smoke exits, it does not get into the local air, and we are attempting to atomize it as best we can. But the parts we cut off, every time we add some new to the large furnace unit, it's like it's surviving, even what we burn away.
Once again, life unchecked. Oh, this is some Papa Nurgle stuff.
Yep.
Just a tad.
I know that my father is in there. I do not... I am not trying to torture anyone. This was never any of my intentions. I understand this is horrific, and some might say it would be kinder to put someone like this out of their misery, but...
Honestly, going by what you told me, I don't think he can die.
That was a suspicion of mine as well.
Like, he's much like the dragon, stuck in a cycle of life and death, unable to commit to either. Just because the demon is just like, this is my leverage.
I have sent out agents to the local towns, those who are not a danger. If they exceed I have a few those who are still living in this tower, those who still serve me as mortals, and or mortals is an insulting term. It's just the most reasonable one for me to use. It's those who ain't like us. I send them out, and we've gathered as much as we can, any text we could on the demons and the infected demons from the Researchers Guild. And Zorik writes nothing on this. This is an infection that's never been heard of. I don't even really know if your priest can do anything. Maribel
Honestly,
speaks up.
if that's the...
Hey guys, and she's trying to get into your conversation. What the hell are you guys talking in? I've never heard this language before in my life.
So, yeah, that's a long conversation we're going to have much later in private.
Okay, I'm like...
It's a very long and personal conversation, Mirabelle. Trust me when I say it's best handled in private.
She looks over to she looks over to Arnvid.
Don't look at him.
I'm just gonna nod at Manja. He's correct on this.
Okay, guys. I don't feel great about you having a secret convo with...
Secret tunnel.
Okay. And like Maribel kind of steps back and like pulls back and like you guys continue into your conversation.
Like, honestly, Manja switches back to just the local language. It's like, it's probably for the best thing we don't let you go near him. Like, it has all the marks of the demon's touch. It going by the language. I'd rather not risk you on a 1%.
Yeah, this sounds hyper aggressive.
The only reasonable treatment we've found is my friend Razon has produces some materials which seem to have at least a slight counteractive effect and don't seem to reproduce themselves because of what they are.
Can you elaborate to what they are?
You aren't clear on what Razon is? I had suspected maybe you are adventurers.
World is a very large place, and we have seen but a small percentage of it.
So if
I
I
don't
had to
judge.
guess, I would say Dryad or Ent.
No. I was also a fan of such texts. I have not heard of the word "int" in a long time. Tell me, do you remember any passages? I am. You notice a softness in his face, like he's like remembering something from the old life, from the like from the Earth, and I I did not have a great memory, so I don't recall much of the text. But if any of you are better or more fresh, can you remember any chapters or sections of the Lord of the Rings? It's been so long.
Yeah, it's we've probably read it a few times each.
Well, it's a thing to know, to have a longing for a thing you'll never hear again. It's like a song and an itch. I know the beats, but I've forgotten details. I don't even remember exactly what happens to Frodo or Bilbo. I can't even remember maybe three of the dwarves' names. I know Legolas, but that's because of the movie.
Still the prettiest.
Yeah.
Mm.
Though it didn't live up to the legends. My friend there is not the most deft of all people, and he gestures to Telamon. Uh, very clearly blessed by the whatever they are called, the AFR or something. I never got to read the Silmarillion. He has a contact with, though he does not even know the name. He is a cleric blessed by truly the Lord. He claims his gifts does not come from any other entity here on Tabra, and he has turned from his people's old ways, and he has heard me, and he says he has heard from them. So I trust him. That has given me hope in these hours.
Either of you know what race he's supposed to be?
Uh, what race? What race Rhizon is? Like he forgets that you were like divulging like diverging. He just kind of like is like hasn't had a conversation about certain things. He he's from Evadi. He's one of the mushroom folk. You know, he got no
Oh, a
face.
Myconid.
A Myconid, yeah. He's kind of it's a strange thing. They wear certain clothes when they travel about. They're fine in their own lands, but they have no face or eyes. You see, people find it somehow they see. I think it's a spore thing. He's tried to explain it to me a few times, and
Oh,
I'm not.
okay, I get it. So mushrooms, and this is just Manja speaking in normal tongue, not English. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, mushrooms. Like mushrooms are that fun thing, neither living nor dead. They are kind of outside, but also part of the cycle. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of philosophy about mushrooms and their mycelial networks. Okay, that's a whole conversation. Oh wow, science would love this.
I wasn't. I wasn't. I mean, I was a. I don't know what all you did back on Earth, but I was a computer scientist. Studied. I
I
studied
stop and look.
algorithms and such.
When you play D&D, you study a lot of different things for the sake of the plot.
Yes, you do. I suspect it has some. The reason he does not have a metastasis reaction, I think I remember reading an old article that something to do with their nature prevents them from having an out of control. They don't develop cancers like we do, something like that. At any rate, they also produce antifungal and antimicrobial and antiviral properties. It's something to do with him being a mushroom. I don't know what exactly, but he produces spores, and it soothes my father. So it also helps that he draws on the power of the nature here, and he's a druid. So
All right, well then, that's a series of questions answered. All right then, supplies. And then supply, sleep, early morning start, and then the road to Mordor.
it's not very
Literal
far.
circle of spores. Druid.
It's not very far off. The mountain is opposite the one we found ourselves on. But there's a whole other issue getting up there. But yes, supplies. What do you need? What do you need?
Just lead us to the supply room, and we'll just get what we need. And this is just basically us refilling on IP, I would reckon.
Yeah. He gives you IP back. Like basically, like he shows you like supplies, food. Like they've squirreled away food that like they don't necessarily need, but like seeds and things like from the people who like his populace when they like many of them turned vampires, like abandoned a lot of like the things that this entire like countryside needed, and so this is sort of like a seed vault too. Things like hoping that when things get better, he can get his people to begin like taking care of the land again.
DM, while we're in the supply room, is there anything particularly fun or shiny? I'm not saying just because I have the thief title on. Don't worry about that.
You should be worried about that.
You shouldn't be at all.
Yeah, there is a strange like mirror on the wall that is like perfectly circular.
Is it palmable?
No, it's almost like actually you look at it for a second, Manja, and you think this is like a perfectly circular mirror because it's like head height, but then like it kind of dawns on you that like if you stand up a little and like try and like step on your tippy toes and like it gets to your chest, you're like, this is like shield sized.
A shield-sized mirror?
Yeah. It has like a when you look at it, it has like a like. I wouldn't look too deep in that for a moment, and like the Duke kind of interrupts you. It's especially don't cast any magic at it while you're doing that.
But is it ring of palmingable?
How big does something need to be to not be palmed? Like
I have here's the thing. By
You
your
can turn this
description-
mirror sideways and probably palm it.
Yeah, here's the thing. You said it's like so long as I'm able to get it behind me and out of their sight, I could pocket space this.
yeah, if you can get this turned sideways enough that like he can't see you, like he can't see it behind you, you could palm it.
But he's paying attention.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you and warns you like, please don't look too deep in that, especially not if you are a magical sort.
In group chat, distract him.
Excuse me, I'm seeing a couple barrels of beer over here.
Well,
Any
yes,
chance we could grab those for cocktails? Molotov variety?
well, beer wouldn't make a good like he turns around to you. Beer wouldn't make a good cocktail, son. I mean,
No, of the Molotov variety.
yes, I
Poor man's
understand.
fireball.
I understand what a Molotov cocktail is. Like he's still speaking to you in English. I understand what a Molotov cocktail is. You don't use beer for that. You use a pure distilled alcohol.
Where would those be down here then?
And we don't have distillation is not as easy a thing here. And he goes sorting through like barrel after barrel after barrel. He gets to like certain sections where it almost like it looks alchemical, like aqua vitae, and like
What is this one? 70 proof?
that one is aqua regia that will kill you. And like he's now completely distracted, Manga.
DM,
you want to
what
bet?
kind of a check am I looking at here? And it's probably going to be opposed, isn't it?
Yeah, it's opposed by his skill of his insight.
Can you make that a group check since I'm helping out?
Yeah, yeah, I can make it a group check.
All right. So
Is it-
this is going to be, I'm guessing, Dex.
Yes, Dex, or if you could possibly do Dex Insight since you're like kind of like watching him watching you. But
I'm going to go with Dex. Because this is pretty much me hurrying up, repositioning myself, keeping a slight eye on him, and then just going, whoop!
Yeah, he will make an insight check on you with a -2.
What would be the DC? Or it's just going to be whatever you roll?
It's gonna be whatever I roll.
Okay, a 14 DC.
Yeah, it's a 13 because I meant to type -2.
Would the 14 be the group check difficulty or the support check difficulty?
The support check is, I think, always like 10.
Always 10.
Okay, copy that. Thank you. All right, we are in. Let's go, boys.
So you're just trying to hit a
You sure
13.
you don't?
Is there any chance I could
Oh, well,
add
then it'll be a
in
13.
my key title, since I'm trying to do good by the races by getting rid of a demon?
Not in this situation where you're robbing a dude's castle.
We're robbing one of the
But he's
villains.
rich, he's not even gonna notice!
We're robbing one of the villains.
You are robbing one of the villains, and a villain appeared, so all of you should get fabulous points. By the way, so every time he appears, even though he's being hospitable to you, he is technically a villain. So get a +1.
Any
So,
chance I
alright,
can trade over to Darkness Defender and get a +1?
Yes, you'll get a +1. Oh, the Darkness Defender. He will suddenly like get a sense of like unease about
That's
you.
cute. All right.
Yeah, like in the,
Oh, yeah, no.
he's so busy, like he begins arguing with you. Aqua Regia, Aqua Regia is an old term for like the royal water. It's not a thing you can drink. It's not a thing about whether or not I trust you can do it. It tear your insides up.
Trust me, he'll get better.
No, he's not gonna get better. It's an acid. It's like hydrochloric acid.
Like I said, he'll get better.
No, he won't. The Lord Duke genuinely is like getting upset, and like this is both being entertained by him because
flex my abs and get rid of the acid. Trust.
he grabs the bottle and like genuinely grabs your hand and like goes to like make a motion to like prove this to you, and then thinks better of it, and like, I am trying to be decent to you. Just trust me. Please don't play.
I'm gonna tap the other side of the bottle.
Like to like tip it all over on your hand. Even no. And like he tries to stop you. Like he genuinely regrets like getting this far. Like he was frustrated enough with you that he was gonna like make a demonstration. But he's like, you're not a child. This isn't a hot burner. This is acid that will erode you.
I took the bottle. What damage?
It's not the worst acid that exists in this magical land, but it's gonna be like a D6. Just like you're not even trying to defend against it. It's just gonna do D6 damage.
Okay, roll.
Not even 10% of his hit points if you roll max.
And then he goes, I resist it.
I'm down to 69 health.
Nice.
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 Fabulous point for being nice.
Nice. Just because you can do some things here, and like this so unnerves him because he knows what Aqua Regia does back on Earth, but like it's like constantly the rules are shifting for you because you live somewhere else. Like it's like the fucking like laws of the universe have like shifted. And you shouldn't just do. That's not supposed to be a thing. You
understand a little bit. This has a nice body to it.
You and I both know that doesn't work on Earth.
Yeah, that's the point.
Earth and more.
He puts it back.
Manja's just laughing in a corner, his laugh just echoing across the room.
It doesn't even work for most people here.
Stone floor, see what it does to that.
Yeah. He takes it out and pours it, and it does eat away at the stone. See that it's ridiculous. Actually, is what it is.
I could use that for pot cleaner.
No, give me a pot that this won't eat.
My stomach. I'm built different.
I'm not
He's
doing
built
that.
Stupid. Like, he's just
Come
built
on.
stupid.
Back in my day, I just got a couple travel rations, a bucket of hot water, and just made a soup in my stomach, and it was delicious.
He's full of shit.
The rules of this world,
We all
for whatever
are.
reason, whatever they may be, are different. But they aren't different for
Yes.
everybody. You do understand that occasionally we have been gifted the gracious chance to make major moves in this land. But you do understand that the average person, this will eat right through their hand.
You said we were
Again, I'm
average.
built different.
I'm not saying you're not average. You're average. I'm just saying I don't like things used to make
That
sense.
was the whole point of this argument. I said he would get better. He got better.
like
I mean, I think there's like one layer of skin eaten away, but that'll grow back.
there's the smallest sliver of a smile on the Lord Duke's face as he's having this conversation, which is pretty much a nah, dude, I'd win like kind of conversation.
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm not Gojo.
Like because he hasn't had a chance to, for one, talk in Earth language much, but to just shoot the shit in something that doesn't really matter. There's like the smallest sliver of a smile as he does actually still maintain either the pretense or he genuinely is frustrated, but like he's laughing about it inside. That like that he is frustrated with the fact that you are able to just pour out a hydrochloric acid on you.
Arnvid, I realize we did this completely wrong.
In the demon's eye.
Arnvid, I realize we did this completely wrong. We forgot the
so?
magic words.
Fuck it, we
Hold-
ball?
No, hold my beer.
Oh, I don't have it on me right now.
Manja,
like I
produces
said.
a Manja just produces a giant bottle of wine he just keeps in his bag at all times.
No, we got kegs already out. I'm gonna pick one up, drop it on Arden's head, hold my beer.
Ow! God damn it!
Someone make me
You brought that up.
a willpower check. This is an open check because you guys are doing something I'd like.
Arnvid, this is on you, man. This is your calling. This is yours because two of us here on D6s.
Does my currently equipped Darkness Defender title get up a mod, even though I don't know what we're doing here?
I will say it gives a +1 mod. Yeah, this is a different kind of darkness. Yeah, but yeah.
Ah, okay.
DM, while they're doing that, can I try and just steal more shit? Because clearly the Dorkin, the Lord of Vorkin, the Dorkin.
Yeah. Yeah, you
is
can.
clearly distracted.
I'd like to reroll that one real quick. Just use an origin of USA. We're all from the US. We're all shooting the shit together. We're all having a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
Could I make another the Vorkin of Dorkin? The Lord of Dorkin.
There we
That's
go.
a lot.
15, much better.
Yeah. No, with a 15, you almost completely succeed. He actually kind of like chortles, which there like one person has been following him. Seeing as how he left him, that he left the two. Demonante stayed up in the stained glass tower, and Rhizon decided to ascend the stairs and visit the Lord Duke's father for a short bit, like to ease his like suffering with like the spores, and then would come down. But the person traveling with you has been left out of the circle of this conversation, but is just following you with like very intent eyes. Telemon sees a thing that he has not seen for years. The Lord Duke genuinely, like you say like hold my beer and like drop it, bring out a barrel and like genuinely like and like he looks back at Telemon as almost reminded that he shouldn't feel this way. Like he catches himself and like returns back to his like composure. But
right.
like you completely bring him out enough that like you can tell that the Lord Duke has been almost like consumed in his role and like the misery of a lot of things around him. He hasn't afforded himself any chance to relax. And for a moment, you gave him the brief respite of remembering like goofy shit back on Earth and Southern shit.
Could Manja just put a hand, just tap him real quick on the shoulder, just like, hey, we're only human.
Says you.
Like, well, some of us are just built stupid.
Like,
And stupidly built as I poke him in the abs.
Built like a late model Ford.
he looks at you quiet. Very true. And he grabs your hand and like sets it back to your like takes it off of you and like almost like rejects your hand being on him. Be quiet.
Oh, never mind. He's talking about. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh,
And,
it was just sort of just a quick tap. It's like, I don't want to touch you any more than I have to.
Yeah. And it is humanizing, but because you say it, are you saying it in like English or like in like Velt?
I say it in Velt, if only just because I'm trying to not use English around these people too much, because it already has Mirabelle questioning us every 2 seconds.
Yeah, he gives you a smile, but when you say like we're only human, he looks around and like Telemon says, but very clearly not.
To quote a great writer, to have humanity does not require being human.
Whatever that means. Telemon just whatever that means. But I suppose your the humans often use the word like that to affirm their greatest qualities. Yes, humanity. That is at least what I understand from Velt, from having spent so much time here. But you are perhaps true.
Anyways,
he's like the conversation is a little muddled because like he's seen a lot of bad about humans like in the last couple of years.
dude, we've seen a lot of bad about humans in the last couple of months.
I can say some things about the church, but we're not gonna, because I have better things to do with my time.
The Lord,
Break from evil humans, and we're up in the area. We could probably visit my tribe once or twice.
You find yourselves. It's 6:30 at night. You guys have filled up your IP completely, and I will say, you have gotten a good meal that has given you back. I will say about 2 HP each of you if you have any missing HP, and about 10 MP, and. Manja, the item that you have no idea what it is or what it does. It's just sort of like a mirror.
We will inspect it when we're out of the castle.
Yeah, it's sort of some sort of mirror shield. The lower castle is being used by. I have many rooms here in Castle Vulcan. It's being used by the nobility, the lesser nobility of the Vulcan County, the Vulcan Duchy, and I am providing homes for many of them to stay. There, of course, will be a few rooms. Do not flaunt that you are warm-blooded, and hopefully nothing will come of it. I trust my people very well. He then steps back out of the country English, and then steps back into like a very regal sounding Velt. Now then, you have your supplies.
Yep, I think we're ready.
You priestess, what is it you needed to do? What you need to do to deal with this demon? And I need 10 veil flowers, and he walks over and like opens a bucket, and there's like 50, and like that is a remarkable thing to her. You can see it on her face that she is like surprised that he even had one, and he has like a bucket of 50. I suppose that they would be of some necessity. I was informed by Telemon that they are the demons do not like them, and so I gathered them. She says, "You've raised a land. These won't grow anymore in your land. They don't. They take forever to grow." He's like, "But you needed them, correct?" Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess. And like, Mirabelle just has this simultaneous look of she's never seen this many veil flowers at once, but also like she knows that this land will never grow them again. I needed at least 5 or 10, and I mean that will 10 will provide a majority of it. Otherwise, I need holy water, and I need silver flakes, and I need someone who can provide me green fire. He looks strangely at the last one. I cannot provide you any strange fire, but silver can easily be acquired. We have a lot of it, though less nowadays, considering how we've had to restrain the vampires. I can make flakes of it. That should be no problem. How much do you need? And like she gives him a discussion. He provides her like a hefty bag, which is like double the dose of what she needs. And then finally, she asks for the holy water, and he stopped by like essentially like a large container, like this large like almost alchemical location, and it's a large it almost looks like one of those vats that you'd put somebody into, and he turns the valve and like fills essentially like a carryable bottle, a carryable canteen with her. You'll use this. I trust in it more than whatever you'd make. What does that mean?
Faith.
This is Telamon's. And Demonantes and even Rhizons. What? They're holy water. That's... I forget. You don't even know. We make holy water different than your people do. And
They pray over it.
No, holy water... You're from... Like, he realizes he can't say where you're from. Like,
Yeah.
you know how it's made. Like, don't you? Holy water?
Yes,
like,
I do. But like, here's the thing. You know what? You do you. I'm not going to fight with you here. That fight's going to come later after I'm done.
Very well. It's... Never mind. It's the waters from their ritual. When they were accepted and when they accepted things. We have plenty of it. It's mostly here. I've contained it for those who freely accepted and freely came to the ritual themselves. And we've collected it, though it is a bit of a disturbing thing even to me. A bit of a morbid thing to keep it here. And honestly, with the infected demon, I have questions of sanitization. And germs, and when he says germs, he like slips up saying that, and she like Mirabelle looks at him, and he does not address it and just walks away because he knows that she doesn't know what that is. Like germ theory theory isn't a thing, and he just even Telemon gives him a weird look, and he like forgets himself for that 1 second and like corrects himself, and then. You have your supplies, you have your ritual. How long do you need to do it? And she basically explains a length of time that will, for you guys, amount to 4 rounds in a combat. She needs to be allowed to do a prayer to Ki for 4 rounds, but she also needs one last thing. And she's like, I need someone who can provide me green fire. I don't know what that is.
Isn't that just salt?
Yeah, you're probably right. Is it some sort of salt priest? I always knew that there was like a dust that made it, but also like certain mages could make it and it would never end. And he gives her a weird look because like
that kind of fire.
If you know, you're more free to me help her find it. And You're free to.
Wait, so it's not the war crime fire?
I have no idea what it is. I'm not a alchemist. And like he looks at you, or a mage of a sort. Telamon, if you have any idea, and Telamon doesn't like. I've heard of many rituals, but I've never learned the purification ritual. Well, you're free to anything in my tower. Please do not disturb the guests if you don't have to. And stay away from the dining hall from between 10 to 12.
Otherwise, your dinner.
I didn't wish to say it that way, yeah, but yes, that is when we feast, and it's difficult to restrain. And I've been eating off of the local wildlife, and that is enough. But in that moment, it is difficult. So I would remain in your rooms.
Mm-hmm. I put in group chat. Mirabelle stays with us the entire time.
Agreed.
Thumbs up.
I have the utmost trust in my people, but best not to risk a thing you don't have to. Now, if we wish to discuss tactics, we can return to my portion of the manor.
No, I do believe it's going to be make it up as we go along.
Do best.
Plan can't go wrong if you don't have a plan.
Probably best I actually don't join you in your plan making either. And like Arnvid, with your darkness defender, when you look in his eyes, you see a glint. And he like is kind of like averts his gaze from yours. But you see a glint, and just the ever faint voice.
Mortal.
Like an ever faint whisper, like from that like last lingering severed connection with this corpse, this infector demon, and you know that like anyone who's succumbed to the infector demon is by and large like kind of a conduit to his like eyes and ears.
Seems like an annoying mosquito's listening in right now.
Yes.
Do we shotgun it?
No, wouldn't want to hurt our host.
In the group chat, yes, we do.
Not yet.
I appreciate your restraint, though I wouldn't blame you if you did. And he turns and will promptly walk away, and leaving you with Telamon. Telamon is just there, sort of like in his like almost a 1-to-1 like purple regalia, like analog of essentially like a Orthodox priest.
It's awkward in here.
Yeah. Telamon just kind of like stands around like with his equipment and his like strange crucifix, which is only like a more painful reminder of what you guys saw outside. And he.
Yep.
Is there anything else you need? I do not know of this strange fire that you speak of, this green fire, Maribel, but
like
In group chat, am I thinking right? Greek fire?
yeah, that's in group chat. It's like yes, the war crime fire.
Yes.
It's like, so if it's the fire that I think it is, I'm hoping it's a magical fire of some sort we can produce through an elemental ritual. Or because, like if you just sprinkle salt over fire, yeah, you'll get green sparks, but like constantly burning. DM, can I make a check on this? Like, do I know of this?
Yeah, I mean,
copper.
I'm gonna give you a +4. Like, you're making like a check to like a 13, like because you've lived in a magical land long enough to like see people who do different spells, and
like this is insight, yeah.
Yeah, insight. You know, there's different kind of spellcasters. Yeah, with that, you know that you need an elementalist or someone who like casts like elemental magic to make this for you. You need them to do an elemental ritual, and they'll make like an endless green fire, which is sort of like a fire that has like a purgative element to it.
Do you happen to have an elementalist on tap?
I believe one of the the countess's sons was an elementalist.
Then put like maybe drop a note saying like I look at Mirabelle. How does it need to be contained? Does it need to be ever burning? Just in what form does it need to take?
I just need
Use it on a candle, on a torch.
anything that can carry the flame. I just need it to. I need to hold it while I have the rest of the materials.
Then we need a green ever burning flame. If you can like have them perhaps do a ritual of some sort to have that happen, we can compensate.
Of course I shall speak to the countess's son. Keltec or not Keltec, but sorry, I'm thinking of the dwarf. Kalok should of course comply. I shall speak to him, and like Telamon disappears. Maribel takes a long oh my key, and just kind of like sits down on one of the barrels.
I close and bar the door with a chair. It's like they can knock.
Yeah. You guys are essentially in the supply cellar alone now, and like Maribel, it's finally hit Maribel that she's in a castle full of at least 100 vampires, and she just takes a deep breath, and like you can see her on the verge of a panic attack, and she is gonna make a willpower check.
Before she does that, can I serve her some calming tea? Basically, just some chamomile tea.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like-
yeah. You'll give her.
There's some silver veils right next door. You can just grab a couple of those.
No, I am not trusting anything here until I can purge it.
She will make a willpower test. Willpower.
Because even Manja needs to drink some tea to calm the fuck down. It's like because he is at his wits' end about this place, but he's also been left alone in a supply room. So I'm gonna steal some shit now.
Yeah,
Why? Because it makes me feel better.
She takes the chamomile tea that you find somewhere, and thank you, Manja, and like just begins to. Okay. It's Rearbrand trained me for this. It's okay. We're in a big castle, big scary castle. Always dark here.
Like I put my slime in her lap. It's like pet the slime. He is holy.
Oh yeah, come here, Seru, and like she just kind of like rests her hand on Seru, and just has like a very, very typical like goofy little two empty circle eyes, like anime like smile, like a little chibi, like very.
He is the boy.
One brain cell in her mind right now until she sips tea and like sets a hand on Seru. It occurs to you that Maribel has not talked to you much about like she is not like a zealot of her faith. She just like she believes what she believes, and she mostly keeps it to herself, and you don't really know much about Maribel and what her like hobbies and interests are. Like it occurs to you that you just are sitting with Maribel in this like silent room, and she is like kind of like a big empty like two circles dumb smile, and you realize she's a pretty simple person, like an easy person to get along with.
She did mention she likes to record stories, and it's
Yeah.
not just about her duties as a priestess. She enjoys doing it.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Like Key wants her to preserve memories, but like she just enjoys hearing people talk about their lives.
So us not explaining anything must sort of get to her then.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
well.
the thing is, yeah, you bastard.
I sit down near her, and I start talking about my home village. Quiet, peaceful, farming. Most of the stress was just bullshit. Family squabbles with too many siblings.
Yeah, and like as you begin to describe it, I'll pick some fitting music for that.
Do 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 do.
And you just kind of described to her like a very beautiful country, like little like a village that exists in a almost evergreen deciduous forest, like a forest that of course has its seasons, but for the big long part of the year it's just a nice green forest. And like you guys have patches where you grow radishes and carrots, and it's a very like I'm trying to think of the English book about like bunnies. It's
Not Velveteen Rabbit.
it's almost like a
Peter Cottontail?
Peter Cottontail situation.
That Peter Cottontail situation from the Rabbit Man.
Yeah, from the Rabbit Man. She's just enjoying the tale, and she's like, so what made you want to leave home, Arden?
I didn't fit.
What do you mean? You sound
know?
like you went on and on and on about how you fit there for, or how you liked it for 16 years or something.
No, there was always under the skin. Once I started hitting about teenager, I started spending more time with the hunter, out in the woods, actually doing stuff, which, it's kind of a stereotype. Bunnies are herbivores, they don't do aggressive things, but it's one of those stereotypes that kind of is true. So the idea of Bunny wanting to be out there and being a hunter and all that sort of stuff was a little against the norm in the area.
Tell me about it. And like she just kind of like, yeah, I remember my teen years. Kind of had to make up for them after everything.
But, well, I mean, he kind of waves to himself with the leathers, the knives, the deer skull mask. This is how I am now.
You implying you never grew out of being a teenager, Arden? And she gives you like a bit of a joking smile.
More, I'm brute forcing my way into a different path.
In the group chat, Arden adds another to the harem.
Somehow the Chunibyo is pulling.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I kind of had to grow out of what I did when I was a teenager. It didn't look good, and I mean, the town eventually got over it. They understood. They mostly blamed Rearbrand, which was kind of unfair.
Yeah, I mean, he took you in, took care of you.
I mean,
wait, stop, pause. What did you do?
And like she kind of like blushes and kind of like one finger behind the ear scratches her back of her head, and like you just for the first time you hear the bell kind of ring on her like her staff as she kind of like it sways as she kind of swishes it.
What did you burn down?
I stole from a lot of people. In town.
Suddenly things make sense.
I mean, at first, I just liked like looking at certain things that I could never afford working with Rearbrand, and like he wasn't paying me yet. He was still training me as an apprentice in the church, and then even when the church started paying me a little bit, and the people in the town paid me a small fee, it still wasn't enough, and so I just like to hold certain things, and then.
They end up in your pockets,
and then I got more annoyed at Rearbrand, and I took that on other people, and then I just like to hold it, and then it ended up in my pocket, and before long I had before she's essentially detailing to you that the slow progress of someone with kleptomania who realizes like they just have to take something. They don't even know why they're doing it at any point. They don't even really want the thing. They just want to take something. That it slowly progressed to her from a moment of like just rebellion to like, hey, I can sneak out whenever I want. No one can hear me. To like, oh, this thing is like nice. To like, basically she details from her like 14th to 16th years. So yeah, it was about the moment where I was carrying 3 chickens away while they were sleeping that I realized I had to stop. I didn't even know what I was gonna do with them. I told the town.
Manja's
eggs
just-
in the morning.
Manja's smiling the smile of a man who's been given a gift.
I mean, the town. I told the mayor, and the mayor told everyone else, and we had a big meeting, and I had to. I didn't have to. I wanted to say sorry. It's really hard to like kind of just upend a bag that has everything that people have been looking for in a small town for the last several years.
How much Zenith's worth did you gather? 1,000?
It
2,000?
wasn't even really about the Zeniths at a point.
I just want to know how impressed I have to be.
I mean,
And
it
get
was
Manja a baseline for how much he's got to one-up you.
it was a farming village, so I mean, Gotham doesn't have a lot of really expensive things like, a whetstone here, a nice knife there, someone's favorite pebble, an old gemstone that someone got for their wedding dowry, a nice sea thing because we live so far inland. I've never seen the sea. Someone had this weird seashell, multicolored seashell, from their trip up to one of the coasts.
Like, Manja's now thinking, like, what can I do? How can I use this? This is a power I've been given. I will abuse it.
Are you gonna ask her for training?
No, I'm gonna put her to task. I'd be like, I bet you couldn't. Like, cause, like, I have no doubt in my mind, if I open this can of worms, it does not close again.
Manja, come on. She's this is, in the chat. This is a mental disorder that she overcame on her own. Don't make
Manja
her
makes
break
a motion of the supply room they're in, and just makes it look like, come on.
I mean,
I look
eventually,
at you and then wave to the supply room like, why aren't you?
I mean,
Holds up a large sack filled with things. Like you think I have it?
So we're having conversations and gestures.
Like, he's just making like Manja's not even saying anything. He's just making pantomime, like holding a large overstuffed sack of things.
I think what the town got over it was I never stole anything that people needed to survive. I never took so much that like people couldn't keep making ends meet. It's just they really wanted to know where like their little knickknacks were. And like the worst thing I ever did was like I stole a book from the magic school, from the Mages Guild. I didn't realize what it was. Apparently it was one of their record keeping books. I thought it was a magic book. I couldn't read it, and so I assumed it was record keeping, but apparently the Mages Guild teaches special mages symbols for this weird speedy accounting thing. I didn't realize I had them completely in the dark on what their books were for a couple years.
Yeah.
Like, once again, just looking at Arden imploringly, like, come on.
No.
Maribel,
It would be funny.
Maribel knows that
Until
there's
she breaks herself again.
Maribel knows that there's some sort of like non-spoken communication between you guys, and like just like is like very embarrassed because like you're clearly like heartily like thinking something about her, and she says, so yeah, that's my childhood. Anyways, what about you guys?
So,
I
just
stole
so
the
you
skull.
know, that phase you went through is something that we all do in the jungle. Like, you have no idea how much we just enjoy taking things. It's not, don't get me wrong, it's not like we want to, but it's like, it's there, it's shiny. Why would it not be there if we weren't supposed to take it?
Oh, that's
I will counter
nice.
that argument. I only stole my one thing because I needed it for a very specific reason.
Like,
I mean, like for instance, like look at this this lovely golden candelabra. I mean, it's lovely, it's shiny, right? Why shouldn't I take it? It's clearly here for me to take. Puts it into his bag.
Jesus, Manja, I'm gonna make you do something which is just awful as a person. I'm making a willpower check that you're gonna oppose on because you're just pushing it, really.
I support Maribel because I don't want her to.
Try and roll like a might willpower or insight willpower to like kind of like figure out how to like say the right thing to her. But it's a difficulty 10 to support, roll whatever you think seems to fit.
I'm gonna just roll willpower, because me as a player wants this to fail.
Yeah, and she's gonna roll willpower, of course, with whatever the bonus that Arden
But
gives her.
I am gonna roll with a +1 to this with Mischief Maker, because I can't not.
Cloud, you did say her bells were rattling a little bit earlier. Does that give her any kind of bonus?
Like, look, if you can't beat a 4, you deserve this.
Yeah. Support check. My group check difficulty is a 4. My willpower. Yeah. This is gonna be easy.
Even with my actually no, this
I do have one with Mirabelle. Okay. How am I failing willpower checks? God damn it!
Like, would you like to burn another fabula point?
I mean, it's her DC is like a 4 on this, guys. Like,
Is it worth it?
mine just
No,
like
If we spend everything, then we do get 2
Like-
more experience.
The gods will it. Like, the god of mischief wills it.
somehow narrowly, even though neither of you know the words to help someone who has kleptomania, because like you guys aren't psychologists, and there's been a lot of happened in the last like 20 years on TABRA and years on Earth. Maribel kind of looks at Mancha. Is now she's pulled her hair out from her hood and like her little braid, her long braid, and she's kind of just like got her hair, like she's stroking it with both hands, and that's nice, Manja. And like you can very clearly tell that she's in some kind of duress. Like Manja's tail is like bothering her a little bit, but it's not like it's not gonna push her over the edge back into some bad behaviors. Not yet.
Like, actually, one thing, like, DM, I want to find, like, is there like a painting or a carving on a wall somewhere?
Oh yeah, there are paintings
Right.
even down here of like people who live in the
Essentially,
castle or
on
like
the back of one, I just
landscapes.
Just on the back of some of them, I just want to make small carvings of the god of mischief and chaos. Just this little symbology here and there.
otherwise you start drawing dicks everywhere.
Yes.
You basically draw symbols of Grak, the god of the goblins.
Yeah. Well,
And
that's what I'm doing.
accidentally set it up in a pentagram, so that way he's summoned.
Yeah, he's one of the
Interesting.
monstrous
I'm sorry.
mortal gods. He's one of the monstrous gods of the gods of the monstrous mortal races.
So
He's not
I
even
just-
really entirely about mischief. He's mostly about he's mostly about the goblins consider him the god of like servitude and cleverness, but other people have different weirder takes on like gods that kind of belong to like different people. So like usually you worship like the god local to your land, like that's how a henotheistic society works. So you worship like usually like Mother Tabra, or like the Mother Nature, or like you guys have the Mother Circle is sometimes what you call her, but Mother is always some part of the title. But like Yoel's take on what the goblins must worship is like, okay, they're clever, crafty little some bitches. They must worship. They're tricksters. It's a trickster deity, and so like to you, Grak is just a trickster deity that you draw his symbol on.
When you get a chance, so I've just learned that hitting K on can banish and resummon your image on the front.
Yes, again.
That's fun. Cool. That also sort of, I guess. So yeah, yay! I learned a thing.
But yeah, you are realizing now that you were just drawing symbols of like Grak, and which is just a little goblin face. Like you might as well be drawing Kilroy was here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing. But when you get a chance, could you do a lore entry in the Discord? Because that's something I want to keep track of.
Yeah, of course. I will message myself to drop a lore entry on Grak.
For Grak. I'm just going to do that. Like, I'm just going to put in my notes. Potential follower of Grak.
Yeah.
While you're having fun with that, I'm gonna head back over to the acid barrels, see if I can find the strongest one there, and is it light enough that I could throw it at the demon?
Yeah. There's a barrel full of aqua regia. It's. I mean, it would be awkward. I would make you roll whatever your normal attack is with a minus like 3. But yeah.
Actually, DM, could I do a quick inspection of their holy water? Like, would it, like, Mirabelle, can you experiment with that holy water? Would it serve, or do you think we're gonna have to make a batch?
I mean, it won't be difficult to make Kezian holy water. Like, making holy water is different for each deity, but I don't really know what he did to make this water. It seems a little. It seems a little. Well, not off. I don't want to insult him, but I don't know what he believes.
I'll do it. He believes in the wrong thing. Anyway.
Well, I like that. That almost is like categorically rejected by Maribel, except of the things she has seen in the road. Like, she doesn't know how to like. She doesn't like telling anyone they believe in something bad, because that's not how people believe here.
Like, just catching a look, Mirabelle. Trust me when I say the thing he believes in doesn't have a place here. And that will get elaborated on when we leave this castle.
Yeah.
Because if I were to explain it here, I would get hung.
Or drawn and quartered.
Probably both, let's be fair. He will get real elaborate about it.
Very much so.
Okay, like she. All I can tell is that this was water that was already used for something. It's like gray water.
Chances are they boiled the hell out of it.
Yeah, they've put something in it to prevent any growth of like maladies in it, or growth of like that you would see in a growth of the mushroom folk. But they've
made it potable. They distilled it, right?
Well, they've kept anything from growing in it that shouldn't grow in it, like little water bugs or anything. But it's like gray water from something. What it's from, I don't know. I don't know why this is holy to them.
Oh, that's a whole other discussion. So let's just say it comes down to how their faith works.
What do you know about, like, she finally the happy happy like music stops, and like she.
Mirabelle, once again, I will explain that when we leave the castle. Please be patient on this. I know you've been infinitely patient, but I'm asking you to be a little bit more. I will explain that to you. Consequences be damned. He looks up, and you will get an elaboration. But just know that it's their faith that determines this.
No, that's not what I was looking for. A Detective Conan.
Oh no!
I was looking for a Detective Conan music, not the one where like he's solving the crime.
Oh, come on. That would be perfect if she rolls insight here and crits.
It would be funny.
Yeah,
Do it for the vine.
It would. You know what? It would be funny. It would be funny.
Like, suddenly, Detective Conan, I have cracked the case.
I'm just gonna make a roll. Insight. It's gonna be like it's got to be a 16, because it's the hardest thing, because like this is a secret that's been kept by like some entities that aren't even from this friggin' realm.
So I gotta make that roll.
Kept by
No,
us.
her.
She's making it. She's making a insight check by herself.
Okay. I mean, best of luck to her. I hope she makes it, because that's gonna be great. Nope, never mind.
Yeah, no, she just looks at you, squints her eyes, and okay, Manga, and like gives you like a big smile.
Oh, just sweet butterbean.
Yeah.
In English. Hey Juniper, you mind helping us out with this green fire thing? What kind of material would we need to help make that? Or are you not allowed to help us at this level?
Think of the voice that he hasn't used in forever.
Yeah.
I'm getting it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, I can figure that out, Arvid. I, it just, the green fire is essentially, it's made from the concentrated will to burn an unnecessary thing away. At least that's how it's explained in by Tabran elementalists.
Oh yeah, it's
They keep it for a vigil whenever it's time for an old thing to pass away.
And is there a material component we could grab to make the elementalist's job easier?
You could find things that you wish to let go of. Usually that like something you're genuinely wishing to move forward from in life. It usually needs to be something significant.
Hmm. Nah, I like all that I got right now.
I'm sorry, but I have too much guilt to get rid of. What would I do without my guilt?
Be even more of a menace. Please never get rid of your guilt.
Oh no, the guilt is the one thing that's weighing me down in this world.
Exactly. Please don't get rid of it.
Without my guilt, I become an airbender.
I actually don't believe you. I actually believe you.
It's either that or an airhead. We haven't figured out which.
I mean,
Yeah.
can't it be both?
Why not both? Hmm.
I can think of one thing, but unfortunately I don't have it on me.
Wait, it's thing we want to get rid of?
Yeah. Something we want to move
Get rid of
past.
an unnecessary thing, yeah.
No, I
Has to
can't
be of
get rid of my.
significance.
I can't get rid of my rules of acquisition. That's too important and too vital to my character.
Plus, there's a
Doesn't it
soul
also
bound
have a
to it right now.
guy's soul?
part of my soul. Yes. That's why I can't get rid of it.
No, a different guy's soul.
You're right. We do have a different guy's soul we want to get rid of.
Oh, God.
At the moment when you bring it up, like the book on its own pops up.
You're still speaking with Juniper's voice.
Thank you.
And very quiet. I can't hear you.
At this moment, the book
Because
actually
we reminded the GM.
yeah, because you reminded the GM, and also because I like sort of like when characters become relevant just merely because like they're discussed about. Keltec, and this is the first time Maribel has ever seen this. The book that you have, Manja, you bring out your book, your rules of acquisition. I'm not giving this up, and it pops out of your hand on its own accord. You're damn right, you're not giving me up. The bloody hell you think I'm doing? And like Maribel generally turns it. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Is that a ghost? I didn't know that they were ghosts.
Yeah,
It is. Caltech, you're not needed now. Be
It's
gone.
technically not a ghost.
Ruben didn't train me to fight ghosts. I don't know what to do with a ghost. And she's like, and like her bell is ringing. Her bells are ringing.
You.
And
He's ethereal.
She's swinging her staff. Maribel has been trained for everything, and like what she's trained for, she's ready to fight. But like a ghost is like, I don't even know what a ghost is, and like she's just swiping left and right. And Keltec says, "You done, lad, lass?"
I mean, a ghost is just a big pile of leftover resentment, really, honestly.
I mean, so technically this isn't a ghost.
Yes, he's a problem.
Nah.
What do you mean he's not a ghost? He's clear. He's see through. He's floating. He can talk.
He's a captured soul.
What? And like that makes her pause, and Keltec says, "Yeah, it's a little bit more complicated than you thought, Lassie. But what I'm gonna go ahead and agree right now is you're not giving me fucking soul up. Is what you're not doing. I'm not ready to move on. Just because you think you're ready to move on from me is not fucking fair. You gave your word, lad.
Like, don't get me wrong, I gave my word, but god damn if I don't want to break it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I sometimes want to break mine too, but like, work with me here. I still got
Like, here's the thing, I could have gave you up to. Actually, he stopped because he almost said a demon, but then he's like, then he realizes who's he in front of. He's like, you know what? We're just gonna shut the fuck up now.
Oh my god, Mom's just being smart.
Fair enough,
yeah.
right?
Like-
Fair enough, right? Hey, lass, I'm sorry I spook you with me see-through bits, but like, just go with it. Hey, I'm not a ghost. I'm more of a situation in his fucking book. The second I get my situation resolved, I'll be somewhere ready near to move on, and we can have a discussion about that later. But like, my gun hasn't been finished, and the second my gun is finished, we'll have that discussion. And Monja, you need.
Wait, stop, DM, pause. Like, what do you mean his gun's not finished? His gun is finished. He finished it. He just needs to introduce it to his clan, right?
Yeah. He also wants you to stop adjusting it into a soup gun.
Okay,
The
first
stop
and
launch
foremost,
9000 is amazing, and you will acknowledge it, Keltac.
like, and two, that is just through the power of magic that's enabled.
Yeah. Keltec is just sort of like, please, they're gonna laugh me out of the Paragondar hearing if they hear you've been shooting soup cans out of it.
I'm not shooting soup cans out of it. The soup can is the ammo.
It is the case for the ammo.
I was gonna revolutionize warfare and see the demons driven with their fucking tails behind their legs, and you got me gun in a right state.
It's like, look.
Are you telling
okay,
me that thing launching soup cans of holy water won't be effective against demons?
Oh, the demons don't really like react to holy water.
Well, something that they're
I
weak
do.
against.
Like that's like a thing that Key or Maribel like immediately like just kind of like pulls her out of like her scared state. And she's like, yeah, I don't know where you got that, but like holy water doesn't affect demons.
Lied to us.
Well, I mean like Keezy and holy water and like Walker holy water doesn't do anything as far as I know. Maybe you guys, maybe the beast folk that the water does. Maybe the mother does.
like, to be fair, I lived most of my life in a bar. You hear a lot.
Yeah, it just stories. My comment about lying was half facetious.
And she kind of like gives you a look, and Keltec, that don't make no sense because what I remember from my she is right, and I'm still got my guy on my ear. What's the name of your guy? And he turns to all of you three, and you can tell he's talking about Juniper.
It's like, first and foremost, looks at him. We don't discuss that in front of the priestess right now, and he says that in English.
Oh, right, she's not one of us, is she?
No, stop it.
Right. Well, sorry, lass.
I get up and close the book.
One of who? And like the book gets
I
shut.
close the book.
The book gets shut, and like Keltec gets sent back.
Like, you know what? Hold on. Like, Manja just pulls out a parchment and quill, rips off a sheet, and then he just writes down a single word in front of her: reincarnator. And then he just lights that sucker on fire.
she looks at it and sees it in Velt, and she says, she kind of laughs and she says, "Is that all, guys?"
It's like no. Whoa, yes, no, yes, but no. There's riders attached to it with the gods. Let's just say we can't discuss it because of taboos.
Like, all destroying level taboos.
I need you to make me a dex to see if you can hide from Juniper with it very hard.
Like, why would I hide this?
It's a believable lie.
It's a I mean, well,
It's not the full truth.
Like, are you trying to tell her more clearly what you guys are, or just that you've been reincarnated?
No. Manja's doing what he always does. He's obfuscating.
Yeah,
he's telling the truth in a way that makes them think something completely different.
Yeah, Maribel. Okay, so then what I thought initially is fine. Maribel looks at you and says, "Is that it, guys? Like, is that the whole thing? I mean, I've heard of it before, but I never heard of 3 of them at the same time."
It's like he looks at it as like he rips off another piece of parchment. It's destiny/fate, and then he burns that too.
Well, yeah, that's what they usually say, but I mean, like, there's so many of them. He just puts a hand over her mouth. Cannot discuss it here. And he points to the dark castle. Reincarnation happens all the time, guys. And she laughs and she rings her bells. Like, look, hey, do you want to discuss this with a demon presence around? Fair enough. And she's like, whatever secrets you. And she zips up takes it seriously. Like, you've reminded her of the dangerous threat, and she's on guard, and she'll get ready to lay down because she doesn't know what the situation is and how much the Demon King can hear through, or his demons can hear through these infected. Manja once again raises his hands in lying victory. And she kind of curls up. Oh, right. Well, if we're not talking about that, I guess good night, guys. And she looks and it's like, what time is it even? And she just kind of curls up.
I'll glance at my screen.
Yeah, exactly.
It's about 7 p.m.
Three of us check our status screens and
it's suddenly 3 pairs of eyes suddenly go off to the corner to check.
Yeah, you guys all look off. You guys all look off at the exact same fucking to the 90 degrees to the top right corner, at the same weird angle, the same time, same pacing. It's really creepy, and all you guys see 7:17 basically p.m.
And we all probably say about 7, say a variation of 7 or 7:15 or a quarter after 7 at the same time.
She looks up and she says, "That's a little early to be going to bed," and also weirdly weird that you guys know that. And she looks around to see if there's a window she missed or something, and then just lays down.
Ha! A window in the vampire castle.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where she's thinking because it's trying to make sense, but it doesn't make sense. And you guys are left alone in the supply room of this that you've boarded up of this castle. It's not quite 10 yet. It'll be 3 hours from that. At 10, the feasting in this hall in the dining hall begins. Yeah.
That's just how I imagine it sounds.
You guys are for the most part alone for the time being.
Before we do it, it's I just look at them. So we're setting watches, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Who wants first watch?
Me.
Cool. All right, 5 minutes, man.
You take second watch because you'll take your 5-minute nap, and then you'll watch the rest of the night.
Fair. Who's taking first then?
Let's be fair. I'm probably gonna take first. No, actually, I'm gonna take last because,
there is no last. There's first watch, and then there's buff watch.
Here's the thing. I'm probably gonna have to take the first watch because, let's be fair, if someone decides to snag me in my sleep,
I'm part of that deal too. He's gonna snag me either way.
Well, yeah, but you're 5 minutes or less.
My
Well-
mind took a turn, and I am backtracking so quick right now.
So, in other words,
Shut up.
I'm taking first watch because you're going to be zoned out, and then you're going to be zoned out and wake up and take over for me.
Sounds like a good plan.
Oh, works for me.
All right.
I like how this, like, basically it's like, oh, well, Banja, you've been cursed, so guess what that means? That means you don't get to do watches anymore.
Because you won't wake up to do the watch.
I mean, not willingly.
Yeah. So yeah, I find a comfortable place to wait for 5 minutes, and then I can go to sleep.
I guess we go to sleep, DM?
Yeah.
First mischief. No.
No. Who's taking first watch?
Arden.
Arden.
For 5 minutes.
For 5 minutes. Yeah. For 5 minutes, Arden. Nothing happens in the 5 minutes that you're taking watch, and we will turn.
Inward.
Yeah.
No, DM, don't do this to me. Not tonight.
He has a headache.
I'm gonna leave this tune playing because actually I was gonna switch to what normally plays in Greenbow's realm, but Greenbow has lost his capacity for magic. Yeah. So
Music, not magic entirely.
Yeah, music. Sorry, I tripped over. Is you guys all like turn in for the night and like rest and like I will say upon you the fog of sleep comes. You find yourselves fast sleeping, Arnvid and Manja, and for the first couple of minutes, you wonder if he's even going to appear. And then with 1 minute left, begrudgingly, you hear clack, clack, clack of like nice shoes on this stone like pavement realm, like within the localized region of your dream. Clack, 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 as he opens the door that is barred in your dream, or in your real realm. He opens it, shuts it back. Hello, the two of you. Manja.
I feel like you have some feelings about us right now.
Mm-hmm. You kept us waiting as well.
I was busy, and the guest code does not forbid that one is busy. I have properly logged you, have I not? And you look around, and there was food in this realm, and like things for you to eat and treat and enjoy, and like things you guys didn't engage with because you know better, you know the rules, but like there were things for you to entertain yourselves with. You have time works differently here, but you have your short time, Arnvid. What game did you want to play?
Think carefully about this one.
I have several options that I was wishing to go through with my companion here, if you don't mind us taking a short time to discuss.
Who would I be as a guest to deny or a host to deny my guests the opportunity to discuss amongst themselves? You are, after all, in my realm. And like he seems a little deflated.
I'll speak in English. Manja, what do you know about 5D chess?
Star Trek?
don't know if it's on Star Trek, but
No, that was
It
3D
is in
chat.
4D.
It's an actual like above table. It's an actual thing like in Steam. Like it's
5G with multiversal time travel.
I
I stop
actually
and look at him.
I play it a lot and I love the Sephiroth Gambit.
I look at him. I'm like, the only 5Ds I know is Yu-Gi-Oh. And while I'm talking in English, I just kind of look at Greenbelt. Does he look like he has any sort of idea of what I'm saying in English?
He's reading. You can tell he's watching your lips, very very intently.
But I'm looking for comprehension.
You kind of need to make an insight check because you have no idea. Like you're checking to see if he understands. Like you're reading his face to see if he understands. It's gonna be a DC 10.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Open check. Insight. I don't have any bonuses on this, do I?
No, not off the top of my head.
Cool. DC 10. Let's go. It's a 5. I'm not gonna re-roll that. I'm just gonna let it lie.
You have
'cause
no
I wanna
idea,
secure-
but he is watching you like a hawk. Like he very clearly, his eyes are paying attention to every like rise and fall of your lips.
I just kind of look at Arnvid, and in the group chat, since we have access to that in the dream, it's like, yeah, I would be very careful at the moment.
I'll follow where he was looking before and nod.
Like in the group chat, he's like, he's out for blood and he's going to scrape for every advantage.
I'll send back in the group chat then. How about something different then? Do you know Getting Over It or Get to Work with Bennett Fodley?
I don't think I've ever played those games.
I know what he's talking about, so don't worry. Your references aren't failing me, Chospian.
Oh, thank goodness. So, essentially, these are rage games, very difficult to beat. Possibly give him a speedrun time limit?
I mean, I just shrug. It's like, if you think you can pull it, this is your game tonight.
You guys also, because you're dealing with an entity that like you've had enough familiarity to, and like you've been thinking about it and could have asked people during the day about it, I will give you the chance to make a lore check, an insight like check with a DC of 13 if you want to have some info on how dream demons work. You have, of course, like the book that was left to you by Scarlet Valentine. On the Zork's Researchers Guild's guide on demons, the Adventurer's Guide to Demons.
Can we make this a group check?
Yeah.
All right. What would be the DC again?
DC's 13. Support as DC is always 10.
All right, and insight, guys. Let's go. All right.
I'm assuming you guys read up on this before, like you went back to go deal with him.
Yeah, we absolutely would have done research and homework on this.
That's a fail on support.
That's
It's a failure.
Can Arden throw in on this? But
yeah, Arden can also throw it in because I'm assuming you guys all studied it during the day.
Because we didn't know who of us would get called in this.
Yeah.
Arden, give us your brain. Shit. Arden, give us your brain. All right, guys. This is gonna hurt. All right. Let's go. Oh wow. DM, I'm actually going to re-roll that. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm going to I'm going to invoke my just roll with it. You said the DC was a 15, so I'm just re-roll both and hope I get high. Nope. Even if I push, I can't beat it.
There is
Do you have one more point?
Do you have one more point?
I have one more point. But the highest I could push this is 12.
I will let you fail forward
you can
and
reroll once with your identity, theme, and origin.
I will let you fail forward and succeed at this, but I get an opportunity on you.
I would rather fail willingly and just take a fabula point from it.
Okay.
Well, so I already rolled, so there's no point trying to get a family point out of that. But no, I failed the roll. That's what it'd be. I'll just take my chances as is.
Yeah.
You had another fabulous point. You could have pushed again with your theme
Yeah,
of origin.
okay, fair enough. He's taunting me in the UI. You can push with your origin. Yeah, you I think that's what he's telling you on your
My origin only gives me 3.
3. Yeah.
Like pushing
No,
with my
if
bonds
you-
gives.
If you re-roll with identity, re-roll with theme, or re-roll with origin, if you got 3 points, you can re-roll 3 times. You can only use each one once.
Well, I only have 1 more fabula point.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Well,
Means
you
we
only
get
you
more
rolled a
experience.
1, so like you can't go anywhere besides up.
You know what? I am an avoidant dreamer. I'm gonna re-roll that 1 in insight and hope for the best.
I never will
let's
tell
go.
you how to roll, but like yeah. Nice, nice,
Okay.
exactly what you needed.
Like I live in dreams. Imagination is my playground.
Zorik's section on Dream Demons was sparse. He wrote only like a paragraph or two, specifically because he said like Zorik said, I have by fortunate chance and graces of all the gods not had to deal with one of these. They are nigh omnipotent in their realm. If you accept their game. They are clever enough and skilled enough in their realm to succeed at most any challenge, especially one of a challenge of skill. Games of chance are better. I have heard like Zorik is basically like gathering like rumors from people who have lost things and like told him their stories, their miserable stories. Only one person have I ever heard best a dream demon. Though the dream demon haunted him the rest of his nights, never giving him a good night's rest, insisting that it have another go or chance. And like Zork's final line was he writes this as like a note, like a question mark and a thing in the margins, like a game you cannot win. Question mark? Like basically that the only guy who ever succeeded in any of these stories he gathered as he was like canvassing all across Gald, was a guy who basically offered to the demon a game that can't be won.
Yep. I wonder who did that too. Huh.
Okay, then I have... in Velt, I'll tell the demon, I have a game in mind, but I also have an additional wager for this.
It's a horrible
Double the stake.
curly cube.
Double
like,
the stakes if you complete this challenge without taking any damage in the game.
An interesting game where one can be damaged. I wonder why people would play it. But a horrible gesture curlicue smile forms on him. If I'm wagering something heavy, you must wager something heavy.
Let me.
What are the
think
stakes we are playing for, Arnbred?
Like once again in group chat, I put you must be very specific because even esoteric can be taken at face value.
What is something you are capable of offering that I also have?
You want something you already have, and like that genuinely perplexes him.
I'll just give him a blank stare, waiting for his offer.
Something that that I can give you of my own that you already have.
Yes, something that could be considered as both possessing. Individually.
I would like on the table. I would take that as, oh, you want one of the 5 senses? Cool, let's go.
He pauses for a second and like he thinks and thinks and thinks and tries to think of a clever sort of riddle solution to this. We both have our freedom.
That price I will not accept. For taking the freedom of another would be quite rude, I believe.
Not if it's offered up in a game, for then one has done it freely. Even by Fey rules, this would be acceptable.
Are you certain that you want to give up your freedom, possibly?
Are you implying I would lose? A second time?
Chances are never zero.
We're not the only people you haunt. You do want to, are you sure you want to take the chance of giving it up?
How kind of you. He says that very, very tersely to you. He doesn't offer offense because the words are kind. He controls his his face and everything. Very well then. I could take your ability to picture things.
Ooh.
Interesting. But let's go for something a little different. How about one's vitality?
Their life force?
Not their life force, their capacity to withstand harm until they go unconscious or die.
Constitution.
DM, I'm asking for an HP wager.
Oh, like you're gonna he's gonna give you his HP if he loses?
Just crisis amount.
Is this what you are wagering, or I am wagering to you? You're free to request what
It's
you wish of
what
me.
we will both put on the table as the wager.
I usually don't do a 1-to-1. There are other things I want from you.
Are you refusing this offer?
I've got all the time in your life. He like, no. I'll accept your offer. What game are we playing?
Excellent. First, the challenge. As I stated before, this must be completed deathless, this game. Is this acceptable?
In the game, I am asked not to die. Perhaps like a man being hung on a hangman's game.
If your character you are playing dies, then you fail this challenge.
Acceptable.
I'm going to give him the biggest shit-eating grin possible.
Like, an evil smile for an evil smile.
Yeah.
The game you'll be playing is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice.
You monster.
And
Oh.
DM,
Yeah.
I know there is a cutscene where the main character does die. It is
Nice.
canon.
No, it's like a canon. It has to happen cutscene, like it always happens.
It is a mandatory cutscene, even if you beat the boss.
Can you skip it in game? Do you know?
No.
You can't skip this
Because even
cutscene.
if you do skip the cutscene, your character still does die and gets revived through the dragon blood thing.
Clever. I like it. I like it. So in front of him appears all the apparatus he needs to see it, and much of this is things he's learning, which is unfortunate to you. He turns to you and in perfect English says, "Let's play a game." Like he has learned your language by watching you speak it. In front of him appear things he has never seen before, like what console appears from him, or is it just a PC?
I'll
give him
give
a PC.
him a full PC, keyboard, mouse, and not explain a single thing. Because he may understand how to speak the language, but he doesn't know how to write it.
Yeah, like a strange, horrible insect. He walks up and like neck. There's like horrible cricking sounds from him, like as he like his eyes open, close, blink in out of syncopation with each other. There's cracks of his like whatever skeleton happens beneath him. Like he's observing it and looking at it. He looks at the screen, sees how it displays things, sees how audio comes from it, grabs the mouse and moves it left or right once, and then taps a key, which he selects a Z key. And then, almost as if after about 2 minutes of looking at it, he cracks his back like everything snapping into shape, sits down, and like assumes a perfect posture for using this.
How dare
Perfect
he?
gamer slump.
He assumes a perfect posture. He starts the game, and for until this cutscene happens, this is the perfect player. Like, you've never seen someone play Sekiro this well. Within a matter of like, he goes to the tutorial. He's instructed by the tutorial. He's instructed by the game. He's instructed how items work and such. And like he interesting tale. And like whatever the story of Sekiro, he now knows. Like whatever he can glean from your life or from your realm about from Sekiro, he's gleaning. Interesting. And as he's playing, like it takes him a matter of like a couple of like minutes to be told how to do a thing, and then he does it perfectly from then on. It is up until like it actually is unnerving because he would perfectly beat this game. You can tell up until the moment he gets to the unavoidable cutscene.
DM, right when he gets to that cutscene and when he's fully distracted and immersed, can I do a thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's maybe silly, but I want to try and impress the symbol of Grax somewhere in this realm. Just a small little out of place thing. Just while he's in there, just a little bit of mischievous influence.
Yeah, like and to, like your other game like made the world like real to him, made him like basically like made him the character in D&D, not holding a like not sitting at a table with a character sheet. He is in reverse to that. He is at a computer playing, not living Sekiro. Just before the cutscene comes up and he can see that like something is happening in the cutscene, he very quickly surmises that this does not go well for the character. A horrifying thing happens to you, that you watch as you begin like etching, thinking, "Ha ha ha!" Like we've pulled a joke on you, you stupid demon. And you're sketching the thing of Grak, and he like notices that out of the corner of his eye and gives you this flat affect, like disgusted, but he says nothing. Like glance just for a short second. He looks back at Arnvid, and I'm attempting to roll tweets a d16.
That's rude.
He begins like testing every button on the keyboard that he knows won't skip the cutscene, and he's running his fingers across, tapping the mouse. He then looks at the computer itself and like he unfastens before this cutscene can finish to get to the point where he dies. He unfastens like the chassis of the motherboard and sets his hand just atop the CPU, and then begins running some electrical magic through it. And some of this cutscene starts to change, Arnvid.
Good sir, that is not playing the game, that is modifying it. That was not what was agreed upon, and I will take insult to it if you continue.
Like you hear the horrible like bug sounds of his inner workings snap. Are you saying that I'm breaking the rules of our engagement?
You agreed to play the game without deaths. You are currently, to my knowledge, modifying the game, which is not what was agreed upon.
It wasn't told to be denied. in the negative. No, yes. I wasn't told I'm not allowed to do this.
Are you currently playing, or are you altering this game? Yes
Oh,
or no?
with one hand, he's using both the mouse and keyboard, like basically like pressing buttons, like basically to show engagement with the game. And the
Are
other
you
hand,
altering this game beyond the creator's intent? Yes or no?
he looks at you completely confidently and says, "I am."
Then I say you have broken the deal in bad faith.
Where in the deal did you imply I couldn't do this?
Specifically stated, playing the game. No mentions of altering, because changing the game would mean it is no longer the same.
I got a better argument for you. I'm doing the exact same thing you would have done if our places are reversed.
Would you let me get away with this if I performed the same actions? Yes or no?
Hmm.
He has a point.
Like he often does let people do whatever they think they can do, and some people have offered him clever solutions to their games or done something without expressly breaking the exact literal word of his agreement. He doesn't see the exact issue, but he knows that like he's bound to show up to you again another night if you take offense.
He's weighing the options.
He looks at you and accepts, like, I lose little here, and gives you 10 hit points to your permanent hit point maximum.
No, DM, I did specify crisis HP.
What do you mean?
His maximum goes down to his current crisis health points.
Okay, yeah. So he's
and I gained that much.
I thought you were asking for like how much HP he has, like what the limit he has when he's at crisis. He gives you like he is now down to 10 HP. He is severely sorely wounded, but still like fairly confident. He looks to Manja. You both. Like with like bloodied eyed, like as if he has gone through like basically the magic of his realm causes like whatever like horrible death animation happens to Sekiro, happens to the hero of Sekiro. The same sort of thing happens to him, nearly killing him. Small price to pay. We will play another game the next night, Arnvid. Be more clear about your rules. I'll clarify as well. Had you not stopped him, he would have altered the code of this game, and so much so that the cutscene wouldn't have played out the same way.
Then it wouldn't be the same game.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he would have broken the rules since he's no longer playing the game I told him to.
So either way,
there's a lot of.
You're now answering a question. What happens like when someone mods Sekiro? Are they playing Sekiro?
No, they're playing modded.
More importantly, he is not playing the game that Arnvid
developers put out with the intent of selling.
More importantly, the game that you gave him. You gave him this game. You will play this game. You changed the game, therefore it is no longer the game you gave him.
Yeah. Like
Correct.
you've called him out on a thing he's doing while he's doing it, which in this realm is a very significant thing. He gives you about every drop of HP he has, save for 10. We will be playing.
Max HP is permanently halved, and I gain that much, is what I asked for.
I don't remember you asking that exactly, and I can go back over the video.
I did specify the extra challenge and then going into crisis HP, right?
Yeah, you told me he'd go into crisis HP, which means I took that as he'd take damage, but not that you'd have.
Yeah, and then I would gain that much since we were both putting up our HP.
Yeah,
these are meant to be permanent changes to characters, correct?
Yeah, but I'm gonna say above board as a GM, I took it as you damaging him or you like you wanting like the when you said crisis HP, I understood it as the HP from his like crisis bar to 0, which was 10. I was gonna give
I
you 10 HP.
misunderstood that. I should have specified a bit more with you.
Yeah, that's the danger of playing these like word games.
Oh, you're deviling me right now, you bitch.
Yeah. He
The
will
DM is evil.
he will take all the damage, and I will give you 10 HP to your max.
Like,
Does he literally have 20 health? Damn.
the problem is like we can't strike him in this realm too. That's the worst part about this. Cause oh man, you think we wouldn't take advantage of that weakness right now?
I mean, even if we kill him here, he's not going to be fully dispersed back into hell.
No, unfortunately. This, like I said, this realm is a medium for him. It's not the source of the problem. His real body is in hell.
What we need to do is get him in an extra large.
Like, honestly, like, and this is what I want to ultimately work towards, is I want to donjon him. I want to entrap him in a place where he's just stuck. I can't cut you out of this realm.
And like I'm more than happy for you guys to do that, but you have those basically what I'm seeing as the metric. You guys can kind of tell me otherwise. I'm seeing the way that you beat him is like what you wager and force him to wager. Like you can make him wager anything from his ability to visit dreams to like his powers, the remaining powers he has left, and then you have to give him an acceptable counteroffer.
Yep.
I just want it to be tankier, damn it. Is that too much to give me?
Yes.
No.
As a matter of fact, it is.
Yeah, because I mean, you've taken HP from a guy who's got HP to give. Like he's not really worried about his HP. He's omnipotent
I
in this
asked
realm.
for crisis, goddammit.
Yeah, he's omnipotent in this realm.
So
now,
I should get infinite HP. Agreed.
No.
No. GM will accept fuckery to a point. Even in the Metagamers series. Now he does look at you all, and he says, "You will be welcome to come back tomorrow, if you wish, or I can visit another time. I see that you are going to be busy with another of my brothers."
I will not comment on that.
I neither confirm nor deny, as one should.
Then I shall come when I please, since we're not setting a next meeting date. Very well, then. You will get to pick the game again, Arnvid. And we will agree on the stakes. Try to be a little bit more clear in how you present the game next time. I will agree to exactly what you say, and no more and no less. Implication is a dangerous thing.
I will make an honest attempt at doing so.
This was an interesting game and interesting things. Things about you have been clarified for me. I do wonder how you are speaking to each other without me hearing it. But I suppose I'll learn more next stream. Have a good rest of your night. He steps, and the door that is still barred, like in your world, he opens it as if there is nothing barring it. It's not battened down. He slides open the door as if like there's nothing locking it, and pulls it open even though there's things in the way, and steps through, turns around. I wonder what they're doing. You've only rested for a little bit. I think they're having a good dinner tonight. Maybe you should visit them in the dining hall, and shuts the door.
When
many
do I
reams of
feel the
paper-
vitality flow into me?
Yeah, the second he shuts the door, you feel like about 10 HP added onto your maximum health.
This bastard shorted me!
Oh no, the trickster shorted you. Who would have thought?
Oh well. I'll grab more next time.
So, how many
What's
reams
that?
of paper are we going to need for the explain the rules next time?
Yeah. As like you guys sit down on a table and fucking like here's the full rule set, like detailing exactly what you can and all the things you cannot do.
Manju
We're gonna
just
give
like
him a
let's
Rubik's Cube with mixed up sides, specify he can't alter their positions except by twisting it as the Rubik's is designed to be without breaking it.
That would be. I mean, honestly, that is valid. Like, I like what you have learned from Zorik is like the way that you beat a demon, like a dream demon, is you give them a game that they cannot win.
like you need to have imagination because in a realm where imagination is the key, and he has a wealth of it to pull upon.
Yeah,
Let's be fair.
And very clearly, a lot of it is things he's stolen. Like a lot of it is gifts and ingenuity and like the powers and like pretty much the sum total of people as he haunted them throughout their dreams for the rest of their life. Like
Yep.
dream demons find someone and take everything novel about them until they're done haunting them.
And at which point they're dead.
Yeah, which is part of the
well.
reason he is nigh omnipotent here.
Yeah, vampires on the outside, vampires on the inside.
I'm one step closer to triple digit HP. I am somewhat satisfied.
And the dream will end. Of course, for poor Arden, it's only been like 5 minutes, and like Arnvid wakes up, Monja stays asleep.
So how much?
That motherfucker shorted me!
What do you do?
Had him play Sekiro Deathless. There's a mandatory cutscene where the main character dies. He tried to
Nice.
alter the code behind it, called him out on it, and he shorted me because of that. Piece of shit.
Demon, go figure. So we got to go all rules lawyer on him next time.
If you wouldn't mind coming up with the perfect documents, that'd be appreciated.
Can I say there's like one last group chat before you leave?
Yeah.
That raises a question. Can we group chat between the dream and
Yeah,
reality?
100% you can. It's just
That's rude.
it like the timestamp comes to Arden art as like a very weird like series of symbols.
Manja? Send?
Huh. Weird. Very weird. Strange weird. Not sure if I like this weird. Anyway, like in group chat, it's just like, look, you have to play by Fae plus Devil rules. Esoteric and rule of law apply.
While you're discussing this and like Monja's staying asleep, and you realize like somehow like the implications are actually blowing your fucking like lid, like that you can talk to your friends while they're dreaming, like the implications of like all the kind of weird wacky dream exploration shit you could do with that if you were like researchers who lived in this realm and like didn't have 15 other things to do.
Hey, Dan, would there be a dream or associated title with attached to this?
Yeah.
Title.
I'm gonna give you the title. I want to I'm thinking of like something like cosmonaut or astronaut.
Ah, man. Resident of Elm Street.
Yeah.
Phantasmal Walker. Because Fantasia.
And a side note, would the 8 times-ish speed still apply to Manja? We're just getting spammed.
Like, yeah, you just suddenly just get a deluge of messages. Like, why aren't you guys replying?
Yeah. Because it comes to you. It's like slammed like altogether because like there's some sort of time mismatch. You get a title Aneronaut, and I'll type it. It's like Greek for dream explorer. And you're left in your normal dream realm, but you're lucid right now. You're lucid dreaming.
After like 30 or so messages, we're just gonna send back dilation.
So we're gonna kind of like we're gonna split picture in picture this. While you're doing that, you hear something rattling and like in between some of the barrels in the room with you, like back behind like some of like a stack of barrels, like Arden,
like in the dream.
No, like in
Reality.
Okay, I was prepared to be very concerned. Like, oh no.
In reality,
oh no, my nightmares.
Well, and here's the funny thing: like you realize in your dream, you can't go much further than the bounds of the room that you're in, but you can change things about this dream. And if you really, really, really hardly will it, and I'll make you make a willpower check, you can change where you are in the dream. But for now, you are in a dream version of the room you are with your friends, and you can see them, but you don't see them moving. Like it's like they're asleep to you. You also hear the thing in the dream, Manja.
Don't like that.
Are we having layered combat? No.
All right, let's go see what the hell that is.
Onslaught mode, horde mode, go in the dream.
I guess I'll armor up real quick. Let's grab a fire resist, and then I'll send over a floaty sword and poke in the barrels.
Yeah. As you start to like poke around, you hear it. Like you hear a lot more like just kind of the sound of like someone like shuffling through a bunch of clutter.
I'm gonna just slam forward with the pommel of the sword, trying to see if I hit something.
Yeah. And like you hear a young voice. I'm getting the artwork for them right now. Yeah, there we go. I got it. I was generating it while we were doing the dream thing. And you see something familiar to you.
I swear to God.
Is it Pinkie Pie?
It's got pink hair, yeah.
I knew it. I knew it wouldn't be long before we saw this menace. Arden, this is your problem. It's you can have it.
Yeah, I'm going back to sleep.
Yep,
Fine.
sorry. I hope you don't get DMCA for this.
It's video game music, so we're twitching. Like it's not going to get DMCA for the OST for a game.
Okay.
That is the fortunate part of this.
Excuse me.
There we go. I got the artwork. Yay. And you just see Timba Wookie currently just milling about in the back behind all the gear and stuff.
What the hell are you doing in here?
What do you want from me, kid? It's you guys. Huh.
Yeah, this is really not a place you should be in.
I can kind of go wherever I want now. And like he's like, yeah, and like he flips, and like kind of like for a moment he turns a little bit like glossy, sparkly and transparent, and he like cartwheels through a pillar. And for the moment he's cartwheeling through the pillar, Manja, you see him in the dream. And he finished cartwheeling, and like does a little spin.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. This
Like,
really isn't an
The group chat suddenly just gets a wall of text of like there's a fucking fuzzy pink human. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just send a screenshot of what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
And he gets 3 hours later subjectively.
Yeah. Subjectively, it's far later for you. Like the time dilation is weird, dude. Like the experience of being lucid and knowing you can talk to someone else gives the actually like almost a unnerving element to how long you are in a dream, like relatively.
Like, I'm gonna say like with the downtime he has, like Manja just converts this place into a dream kitchen.
Yeah.
He just
And like he flips back forward, like grabs your whiskers, Manja, like Timba does, and Timbawookie just kind of like grabs you by all the whiskers and pulls them taut, but doesn't like pull any of them out. And he says, "You're not my dad," and then flips backwards.
Wait, who grabs Manja or Arden?
Arden's whiskers.
I was gonna be so mad.
As he's flipping backwards, I'd like to try and grapple.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a grapple check. How? Let me double check how grapple works.
Mm-hmm.
It's my might dex or might.
I will be rolling might.
Yeah, sure. He's got so long as he's got the gift of his tattoo, he's got a D8 and a D12 on a D12 on his agility. Did I roll max on both of those? Oh no, sorry.
You did 8 plus 12.
Yeah, that's bad.
Fool.
Nice. That's what I roll. And you roll an 11 against him, and like he goes to flip backwards, and you catch him by the horrible like rat's nest that is his pink hair. Yeah, and like he's like kind of like wiggling like fighting against you.
I'm just gonna put him up into a full Nelson real quick. Crouch down. Arden, you want to smack some sense into this little boy?
All right, look. Like I said, just because you can go somewhere doesn't mean you should. This is a dangerous area.
Yeah, and what is it? What is it with you? Like you're making it more dangerous, but like you're the only people I've run into that have stopped me.
So far, this is like the boss level kind of thing. You don't want to be here right now.
He doesn't understand that.
Right, fuck, kids.
Like,
Look. Just stay out of the castle, please. I didn't help you out to get you killed.
he flips you off with one finger, like that's still free, and just kind of like does the like spinning crank thing where he like, hey, I got a portcullis for you, and he just kind of cranking his fingers all the way out.
Yeah, like I haven't seen that for the last 2 or 3 decades.
And Timba is just like absolutely fighting Arden or Arnvid to just get him to let him go. Like he's going to try and kick you in the stomach to make you let him go. Set the check for me for like a might to see like what like he has to resist. Like how sturdy you are as a boy. And I'll give him a -2 to whatever he rolls.
This would be trying to fill his 4-section clock with the goal.
Oh, he's got a 4-section clock.
Right?
Yeah. He fills a 4-section clock with the goal of escaping the grapple. What is it? What is the DC that he has? Does it say what you rolled?
Does not specify. I would assume that it's my might die,
Okay.
which is 10.
He's gonna make another another roll against Matt. No, it just fails. He's still like kind of captured. You're really kind of like ruining this for me.
If I'm able to do this, so are others, and they may have the intent of draining your blood permanently.
I punched
So
a few.
settle down, go somewhere safe, please.
What do you think I've been doing all day? I punched a bunch of vampires in the middle of the town square, and then then he like pulls out from his pocket a bunch of like nice jewelry and a strange thing that he has on his arm, an armband.
Oh yeah? People that can't defend themselves? Like you couldn't before the tattoos woke up?
Those people are bad, and like he just like he very flatly just looks at you and says, those people are just bad.
They're not bad, they're sick.
Yeah, I'm sick of them too.
They are physically ill with vampirism.
He begins like trying to like get one hand free because he's just gonna need 2 of these sections of this clock. He just wants one hand free, and he's gonna make another check. And this time he gets like a couple of his fingers loose, and you don't notice yet that he's like slipping loose. But he is like he's keeping you a little bit preoccupied by. Well, yeah, I mean like. Okay, cool. They're sick. What are they sick with? Like vampirism? Yeah. You know, they eat people.
You know it's been vampirism this whole time.
You know, there's people up in the hills that are sick with stuff too, and up on that mountain, opposite this tower.
You lived in this town for a good while. Stop acting smart.
Oh, me? And like he's like playing like coy and he does like a face gesture, like if he had a finger free, he'd push one of his little dimples in.
Oh. Arjun, permission to just slam this child into the ground so he understands that harm can happen to him?
I mean,
I mean,
it to tough love level, and yeah, go for it.
He says, wait, hold on a second. Let me tell you something.
Nope, I'm gonna do a hype. And I'm just going to Hulk slam him real quick.
All right. Do I get a chance to try one more thing to get free?
No, he says that, I'm going straight for it. Spending
Okay, cool.
2 hype for strike, so I get HR0 and an additional HR0 on him. So if I hit, this is just flat 4 damage for both hits.
Okay.
Do those both hit?
Oh, dude, both of these hit. Let's see here. Sorry, I didn't see you roll. I didn't see it populate.
Does grappling affect the defender's defense?
It doesn't say that
No,
it
but
does.
it gives me a bonus to accuracy and opposed checks.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
Which is how
effectively the same.
which is how I got the mod
So-
too.
That would be a 16 and a 14 to hit, both of them doing 2 damage each.
The 16 will hit. The 14 does not.
You're not invincible, kid. Stop acting cocky, start getting smart, and don't be a dick to people that are suffering, please.
Okay. And like I'm gonna roll. I need to check
I don't
something real quick.
believe that. Look me in the eyes when you say it.
Fine. And he actually looks at you. And I'm checking something. I'm checking your character sheet specifically, Arnvid, about something. With all your brainwave stuff, from your abilities, you don't have like a telekinesis power, do you?
I'm able to manipulate my swords, but that's it.
I meant telepathy. You don't have like a telepathy power, do you?
Oh, telepathy, that is an ability I have not picked up.
Okay. I'm gonna do a roll real quick.
Yeah, it's called Navigator. Conscious ally within 1 day. What is that?
Yeah. Oh, that showed you the roll. It was supposed to be a private roll.
No, it's question marks.
Oh, question mark. Oh, okay. He looks at you and he genuinely says, you know, fine. He looks you directly in the eyes. Fine. I'll be more careful. You know, that's super smart to hear from someone who just punched you really hard in the stomach. Can you like rub my like magic little like wristlet? It heals me. It's a little gem on the wrist. You can tell that's not exactly what it does.
No.
He rolled poorly. Like, please? It really hurt when you punched me. I'm just a poor kid.
Good. No, you're not. You have abilities, and now you need to learn that responsibility comes with power.
Strike that. Reverse it.
Yeah. Strike it, reverse it, run it back again.
No, you have power, therefore you have now responsibility. Responsibility comes with power.
You know what, man? Whatever. Let me go.
One condition.
Fine, what is it?
I'm gonna group chat Manja. Hey, I have the pink kid. He's acting like a little prick. What's a condition I should give him to stop acting like a dick? And now Manja has all the time in the world to think about it.
Yeah, Monkey has like 3 hours to think about it. Or what feels like 3 hours.
I'm sorry, I didn't plan this far ahead.
Yeah. He turns over while y'all are waiting for the reply from Manja, and he says, "Hey, bunny guy, you were really nice. You helped read out my tattoos. But thanks, by the way. First genuine thing you've heard from this kid. Like he says thanks. Mind doing me a favor?
What?
This guy wouldn't listen, but can you give this gemstone a little rub? It heals me."
Don't trust him on that.
I was about to say, I give Arnvid a look, and he shakes his head no. So, nah, a little suffering is good for character.
Who the fuck raised you guys? And like this was a little mouthy kid, to be honest, a little mouthy urchin or orphan boy.
Who raised me? A pair of farmers with 15 brothers and sisters who didn't have time for any shit from any of us.
Yeesh. How about you, big guy?
Mom, Dad, and Grandma, all shamans. All of them had power, all of them knew how to use it properly.
Oh, cool. He just needed you guys to be distracted, like giving him an answer while he like tried to get a hand free. He gets his other hand free, or like one hand free, like that he had a few fingers free. Now he gets the whole hand free, and he rubs the red gemstone on his little wristlet. Bye, assholes. And like for a good brief moment, he sparkles, full of like glitter, like silver glitter. He turns ephemeral, and then he turns invisible, or at least to you guys invisible. When he does that, he drops into a kitchen in the same version of the room, just somewhere else. And he's now looking, what the fuck? And like he looks over and like, that's not how this thing works. And he like looks at it. Is it? I have no idea. And he's looking directly at Manja, who is completely corporeal to him, in a kitchen.
Thomas went over to the door in slow motion. Don't let him get out.
Yeah, like for you guys are all freaking out, thinking like he's probably moving around invisible or something. Manja can clearly see him in the dream realm and has been like pondering it while like, you know, just crafting up a nice like gumbo or something in his dream kitchen. And the kid just walks over. You gonna share some?
At his microphone right now.
Oh, okay. He's not at his microphone.
We have referenced him a couple of times and he hasn't said anything.
I'm sorry. Someone called and I got sidetracked with that.
My bad.
No worries.
All good, all good.
But I am here now. I assumed there was a combat going on with the pink-haired menace, so
Yeah.
I just felt that you guys had it well in hand.
He
Yeah,
was a brat, he escaped into the dream, and now we're slow motion going to block the door while he's with you.
yeah. So basically,
Oh,
so
no.
basically, every time he does like a little acrobatic move, he kind of turns for a half second, a little glittery, and like intangible, and he cartwheeled through a pillar. But he kept insisting, like Arnvid punched him like to get him a lesson. Like, you can get hurt by people. You need to understand that. You need to be responsible. You have power, now you need responsibility. Punched him in the stomach, and the kid was like, "Ow, that hurt. Can you rub the gemstone on my wristlet? It heals me. It's a magic thing I stole from someone." Neither of them would listen because they were too clever. He asked them like, "So what were your parents like?" Basically, he asked them like, "Yeah, who raised you?" And they both give him like stories like. And for the brief moment that they're answering him, he breaks free one arm, and rubs his little gemstone, and like he has basically dipped out into the dream realm. He personally says, "That's not how this thing works. No one's supposed to be here when I do this thing. It makes everyone go away. It makes me go away too."
Hi.
Hi.
Can I just summon like a giant Saru slime around him?
Yeah, it very easily. This is your dream, and you're lucid dreaming. And like a Saru, it drops from the ceiling, and then captures him, and Pui Saru, and it drops right onto him, and he's stuck inside of it, like still able to breathe because it's a holy slime. This is so stupid.
Basically, he is just stuck like mid-air, mid-jump.
Yeah,
it's just like
he's in a container of gelatin, like floating, the suspended animation sort of situation.
Like, welcome to the dreaming, kid.
What?
Please don't sneak up on me.
This thing's supposed to let me sneak up on anyone. It makes me disappear. It makes people disappear.
No, you're in the dreaming realm, a very dangerous place right now.
Huh. Cool. And he looks down at the wristlet that he apparently doesn't know what it does. Like for him, it has just made him disappear when he wanted to, and like be able to sneak around people. And he's like trying to move, but he's suspended animation. He can't move to touch his little gauntlet.
Like, I just manipulate the slime so that I have access to his arm.
Yeah, like his arm that it has the gauntlet is now extended outside of the slime, and he can't move. He's like waggling his finger. He's like, "Oh, cool. Yeah, just touch that gemstone. I got really punched by your bad friend on the other side. He hurt me. You probably need to have a conversation with him about like how to treat kids."
I pull it off his wrist.
The second you pull it off his wrist, he is nothing happens to him.
He is just stuck here in the dreaming now.
Yes.
So, yeah, I now grasp this. Now, here's the problem we have with this. You're now stuck in here with me. But worse, you're stuck in here with something far worse.
Is this like a threat, or are you...
I look at him and...
I'm like 13. Are you coming on to me or something?
I grab his cheeks through the slime and I look at him. You need to understand, there is a monster that lurks here, and unfortunately, I don't want to inflict him upon you or anyone. So, holding on to him, I rub the stone in hopes that it takes us both out.
Yeah, holding on to him, you bring him out, which is good because something just made an insight check to see, to perceive things in the dreaming realm.
Yeah, that's what I was like, nope, we need to leave now.
Yeah, like you rub that stone, like holding the gumbo, and there's an interesting thing that happens. You like had the bowl of gumbo in your hands, and you have him and his like gemstone, and you with your thumb rub the gemstone, and you pop back into reality with a bowl of gumbo.
What happened? Like, does that... Wait, what happens to me sleeping? Like, does that body just disappear? Does it disapparate? Like, what?
No, like what basically happens is like, kind of by the mechanics of this, like, suddenly Timba appears, with you like holding in one hand, like suddenly in your hand appears like where you were laying down, a bowl of gumbo, and in the other hand, like clasped, like you've tightly wrapped your hand around it, Timba, as if he just like it materialized right next to your sleeping body.
And you did specify his head was inside the giant stair when you ripped the gemstone, right?
Yeah.
So
With the
Sarah comes along
intention
as
that-
well?
No, it doesn't.
No, please no.
Fuck!
No, Armin, that's
Sweetie,
more
big
problems than
happy
you think.
boy.
Like, don't get me wrong, I would love that, but no, that's more problems. And so I quickly just inventory the bracelet.
Hey, that's mine. That's mine.
It's just
I'm by the
gone.
door, making sure he can't get out.
And like he looks real cagey, and he's like stepping to the left, stepping to the right, like kind of like circle stepping you guys, like he's backed up against some of the pillars, and like Maribel's like, what's going on, guys? It's been like an hour or two, like I haven't gotten any good night's sleep. Ooh, and like Maribel is just like wiping the crust out of her eyes. You guys are making so much noise.
Fucking wild boy.
What?
Like-
I'm sorry. Some of those words aren't supposed to go together. And like she like finally opens an eye and sees like a pink-haired kid. What?
Mirabelle was there with us. She's aware of this problem.
No, Mirabelle was back at the. She wasn't with you guys when you guys met Tim.
Oh,
Mulkey.
right. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I can't. Arden, adult. Arden, use grapple.
I'm blocking the door so he can't get out. You two grab him.
No. Okay. Wait, I have to use my words. So, I look at Timba, like the very fucking essence of Grok.
Yeah.
So, and I look at him, I'm like, you are in a castle filled with vampires.
That's why I need
Like
my
the head
bracelet. Give me my
vampires
bracelet
kind
back.
of thing.
No, Timba, you can't go back.
Dude, what the heck? Like you tell me, you guys give me these cool powers, and like
No, Timba, look at me. You can't go back to the dreaming. It's aware of you now.
What does that mean?
There is a monster in the dreaming. It is aware of you by interacting with me. I cannot let you go back. And like Mon just looking at him with absolute like, I am not bullshitting you. This like an adult, like just someone who is just like who has seen a ghost and is just looking at him and is like, no, you cannot go back. Look at Arnvid, bracelet, dreaming, not allowed to go.
There's a what in the what now?
Nope, can't tell you about it. I can't let you know about it.
That's getting real tired. Like
If
Maribel.
you know about it, it knows about you.
There
I
is
would rather not risk you.
She walks over very, very holding a hand out, and like Tim is like very cagey. She walks around him. He's like, "What are you doing, lady?" And she picks him up, lady. A poor child is in distress. A poor innocent child, and he gets she can't see his face, and he's looking at all three of you with a.
This kid openly admitted to striking and stealing from the nobles and poors of this town that are strung up in the square.
They're vampires, Arvid. Like this poor boy probably hasn't had anything to eat in months.
I fed him yesterday.
They're vampires, but first
No,
they're people. They're afflicted, and we're trying to cure that.
And I fed him earlier today.
He probably he's clearly disheveled. Maybe his parents have gone or died because of this poor disaster. Look at this poor child, and like she turns to turn him to herself, and like he's just got this cherubic look on his face. That she turns him back to you guys, and he gets this like.
I'm going like he has the Anya Voyager smile, just like
yeah.
I'm like.
I'm gonna.
I walk up
my...
to Timba. Just kind of smile at him. You're gonna behave, aren't you?
Oh, I will sure behave, Mr. Bunny Man. I will sure
My eyes
behave.
go immediately black.
Yeah,
You'll
yeah.
find out.
that you don't even have to roll intimidate. He does actually kind of like quiet up at that.
I'm gonna re-equip
Arnvid.
my Champion of Key title.
Like she
Community person
scolds
is
you out, and
sacred.
like she
Help
scolds.
fractured communities is what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
He is actively working to make this situation worse.
He was
Without a
his.
care in the world.
He's a kid. Like Maribel like says, he's a kid. He took things. I took things as a kid. People steal things when they're kids, and they learn the lesson.
You
You learned.
owned up to it.
You learned.
didn't take people. You didn't take people's things that they needed. He is
Also-
actively stealing from the sick.
Also,
with
do
intent.
you think my dad didn't beat my ass when I acted up?
Well, I mean, like corporal punishment is a discussion we can have concerning the fact that he doesn't have a parent, and she looks at him and like, and if it's necessary, like, what did he take? Like, show me what he took.
We dump out his pouches.
Oh yeah, like you turn him upside, like Arnvid walks up and she's like, my eye, and like she's like, don't hurt him, and like you grab him by the feet and turn him upside down,
Shake.
and like shake, and there's Zin it, then popping out
I'm imagining the Niffler from Magical Beasts and Where to Find Them.
yeah,
Just shake.
yeah.
Big pile grows up.
I'm imagining
side, another
my
big pile.
another Japanese game, Mischief Makers. Shake, and like you shake him, and out comes like a whole row of like a whole link of sausages. So a lot of foods. Like Timba apparently very much was desperate to like take food after you fed him once, and he robbed a lot of people from the foods, like preserved foods they had. There's sausages, like jars of like
He's like
mustard.
a feral cat.
Yeah. There's like shiny, nice things, like occasionally a cool bracelet or something, like a necklace, a little brooch, a thing that he couldn't pin on him anywhere, but it has like it's like a little pin, like a jar of potions or two. He doesn't know what they do. You're not clear what kind of potions they are, and then finally, just really ridiculously, you give him one last final good shake, and out drops like a mirror and like a little like tiny container of pomade, and like a little brush that he stole for himself. This is the nicest thing that he's stolen by and far is this bracelet that he stole.
So not only is there countless amounts of wealth here, there's also multiple personal items as well as preserved foods from
Well-
presumably starving people that need this to survive.
We can discuss that with him. Like, yes, it was very bad of you. And she turns Timba, and like Timba like has like a horribly like obvious puppy dog look to himself. To her, it was very wrong of you to steal food, especially when so many other people need it. But who did you steal it from? And he's like, there was a locked cellar, and like you guys can tell he's not lying about that. There was a locked cellar somewhere in town.
My overall thing is the fact that he's here in the most dangerous part of town.
Well, yes, that much. Like you are very much endangering yourself, young Timba, and like, okay, Timba, you're very much endangering yourself, young man. You should probably not be here. I just, he took like a very special thing to me. He's like, what did he take? Like, my mom's bracelet. And he looks at Arnvid and looks at the bracelet in your hand.
I look down at Arden's foot as it tapping.
Yeah, yes, it's tapping.
Like
He's
he's like,
lying.
no, I have the bracelet, or is it
In his
a different
inventory.
bracelet?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
that's the point. That's the point. He's claiming that the bracelet is his mother's, so he's trying to force you to give it back to him.
Yeah.
No.
Arden, how fast is your foot tapping on that?
Oh, rapidly. It's such a bald-faced lie from a child.
Yeah, he's lying.
The problem is that they're feasting down below, and he's not invited.
Yeah, he goes into the wrong place, and well, he becomes dinner.
Well, he should probably stay here with us then. It's probably the most safest thing he could do, right?
The thing is, when we leave, he's leaving with us, and do we know if these people will be able to hold back? Even the lord of the castle, we have a new person pop up, he's going to be cautious, he's going to ask questions.
So, DM, this is over the table.
Yeah.
Like, when it comes to interacting with the Crossroads demon, like what's like pretty much it's only near Crossroads that he's able to access your dreams, right?
Only near Crossroads are people he's begun to haunt.
So, which means if I were to talk about him near here, Mirabelle wouldn't get infected, basically.
Mirabelle
That's
won't get
really-
infected, yeah.
Or Arden. So it's still just me and Arden. Okay, cool. No. So here's the thing. The bracelet he had gave him access to the dreaming.
Like Mirabelle, like you mean like the and like she like turns back and like unclasps her like colorful cloak and she says the land of stars and fields of wisps and like
The thing that the Crossroad demon infests.
well they don't always, but yeah, like the I've heard a horrible tale or two of a crossbow demon like messing with like the realm of dreams and wisps.
Yeah, well, I'm haunted by that. And now the demon has his scent.
That she has nothing to eat, like she doesn't even know what to say. She solidly like jaw drops. She's just looking at this tapestry that's on her back that she wears, this mantle that is essentially just like kind of a
Like, I've been keeping quiet about it because I was trying to keep him from getting to you. But now it's gotten complicated.
I don't. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. What do we do? And like she sits down, like realizing that you guys are dealing with like two demons and like at the same time,
Here's
and
the thing:
a child.
It's technically under control. Technically, like chances are is that the demon won't go after him right away because he's currently obsessed with me. Like he's not talking about Arden because he's Arnvid because he doesn't need to drop that bomb.
Yeah.
Like he is obsessed with me, not a lie. So your foot probably is not tapping that much. So at the moment, but again, it's like I felt his presence when he dropped in, uninvited into the dreaming.
That was
Hey,
a
DM.
private roll intentionally.
Yeah. While he's. Well, she just while you guys are talking, the first time her crook ever makes a noise, like you notice like she's just like fiddling with it, and you realize you've been distracted because of this conversation, and like slowly Timbawookie was like tiptoeing, and like he just gets like crook necked by like a sheep by her like Maribel. Completely eyes focused on you. It's like, nope, we're not doing that today, hon. And like she's basically like child on a leashing Timba. Maribel has advantages on like detecting someone because she's such a good stealther. And Timba is very unlikely, even with his stats, to get away from her. She is using
And
her.
with that, I'm setting the claymore against the door and pinning it. I don't trust you anymore, kid.
Like she like pulls back the staff with the crook neck and like sets him on her like lap, and basically continues to talk to you guys, never looking away from you, but like and like she's basically like wrangling Timbo, which is really an experience he does not want. This like unruly urchin of a child.
Like I just look at him. So I have one idea that will make this work to help him get out of here alive.
What's that, Manjud?
One, you undo the magic. Like, and I look at him. Undo it.
What do I don't know what you did to me. Maribel says y'all did something to him.
No.
Like speak the word again and undo the magic.
I don't even know if it works like that.
Try.
Fine, and he repeats the words that you guys said to him, like begrudgingly, because he knows he's not like there's no way out of this, and he very is angry to do this, and he's very has a very genuine look of like frustration and like he's giving up an awesome gift, and he speaks the words, and nothing happens.
Yeah, it's a one-off. He's unsealed, and there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, option 2. Option 2 it is. He gets knocked unconscious, and we sneak him out in a bag. Bag of wisdom, guys.
Well, I don't know
Better him
about.
than me.
Unconscious means dreaming. That's not gonna work.
Like, here's the thing. Like, here's the thing. I'm gonna be in the dreaming at the same damn time, unfortunately. So
It's actually there was proven unconscious. An unconscious mind is not a sleeping mind, and therefore does not dream.
like, we knock him out, or we slap him with a sleep spell. If I do you have a sleep spell?
I
look
do.
at
Like,
Maribel.
Maribel is, yeah, of course of course I do. And like Timbo looks
Then
at
he'd
her
be
like,
dreaming.
Well, I
well,
can't exactly give the kid 120 proof. I could give him a nod on the
Man.
back of the head.
I mean, I hate that we're having this conversation because I really don't like the idea of bonking a kid on the head, like Maribel says. Equally, like, you are not dreaming when you're unconscious, knocked out forcefully, but like Timbo like looks at her with like concern and looks at all of you like what is going to happen to me? Just kind of looks in the middle distance. Equally, we could just petrify him if we had something to reverse the petrification, and like he looks even more concerned at her, and like she. I mean, I really don't like talking about something like this, though.
Like, I just
No,
look at the
wait,
kid.
wait. That's a valid point.
Like, but again, that's well, like but again, like wait. I stop and I like in the group chat. I go, Julie.
Not
Like,
my,
this is
Not
like
my name, but okay.
Okay, so and this again in group chat. Okay, so hear me out. If the kid were to be petrified, would he be considered an object for inventory?
You know, we had a guy like 30 years ago try this, and there was a whole inventory issue we had to settle out. We had to settle with one of his party members who was also a Second Life member program because they thought it was a joke, but like it was not very fun for him. It was a very horrifying experience. We know that it is entirely possible, and the dev did not ask us to patch that. I don't recommend.
So-
It's not a pleasant experience.
Well, no. Okay, so we put him to sleep, then immediately petrify him. Therefore, he doesn't have any memory of the experience.
Now we haven't had someone try all of those status effects together.
Like, it's gonna be a hell of a whammy, but again, for the sake of getting this kid out of the castle without vampires noticing him and us having a clear-cut conscience and a certain dream demon not getting his hands on him, I'm willing to take a gamble.
I'm technically not allowed to give you answers unless you ask them.
Would these things work together?
I have no idea. I can't tell you the next thing.
Can you dev sim it?
I'm sorry, what?
Can you run it? Can you run a simulation to see if it could work, or is this one of those things you simply cannot tell us?
We aren't like we've learned that like that some of the simulations aren't 100% accurate. We can, I mean, we know that he'll be out of the dreaming realm at the very least if you do apply all those aspects, and we know that he'll be pocketable, but we don't know the wider broader effects. There
Right,
are
right.
other things I can tell you.
Please. Oh wait, I have to ask him. Okay, because you can't just volunteer information. We have like
What's this
an hour
other
left.
information that you could give us then?
So technically, you can just do a ritual of stop if you have an intrudus. You would just completely pause time on a kid.
Like, I just kind of look at everyone. This is where I would put my intramist if I had one.
Got half of one.
Points at Arjun.
I put him on a pedestal.
Unfortunately, I didn't do any of the ritual stuff. That's why I said I got half of one.
Unfortunate. There is always a chance of you I don't know. There's another kind of option, I guess, that you could do, which is you could you could you could do a sanctuary with a specific deity in mind, and he would he would be like under the auspice of that deity, that supposed deity.
Is that transportable?
Uh, what,
Is it
transportal?
detectable by vampires or dream demons?
Oh, the vampires will detect it almost immediately.
Because
So that's
if only just because of stands and points outside towards all the effigies.
Oh yeah, that's part of the reason they'll detect it. Yes. Sorry, guys. I gotta like. It's one of those things where I can only give you so many sentences of what info you ask me.
It's like, that's fine. It's like you're giving us something. It's like it's better than nothing. So best option still is probably blindfold him, sleep him, petrify him. That way, like, the Crossroads demon can't get to him because he's not saying the demon's name out loud. He's not going to invite that in. Like, that's the thing we're trying to primarily keep him from. Like, and then we just wham bang him into inventory. And again, this is in group chat because mentioning inventory outside is not going to be polite.
This is fun.
Go
This is the
from
fun,
there.
like, difficulty that's putting you guys on.
This is fun for me. Above table. That was not Juniper. That was me. This is kind of fun for you. For me. The strange information asymmetry that you have with the NPCs is, yes. It's giving me life.
Whereas all of us are panic because now it's like because like once again that demon has found a way to screw us over without even trying. Okay.
I'm sorry. I
Okay.
won't hit it. I can give you info if you ask me.
Okay, so what else do
Can
we
you
have
give us
available?
info?
Wait, could we shrink him?
You could, but that would do nothing to keep him out of the dream realm. Yes, Arvid, I can give you info.
Okay then. Can you please give us the info?
Yes, the info is.
Oh, go ahead.
The info is specifically that I was talking about just now, context-wise, that you can just kind of. Well, here's the thing. You can put him in pocket space, and that will be unpleasant for him. There's another thing you can do, which is you can cut his connection to the dreaming.
Go on.
I don't have a full docket here because I mostly watch over you guys, and I'm not part of the team assigned to the people of this world. But those Fey markings are on him for a reason. And dream demons, the dream demon you're dealing with in particular, is pretending to be a Fey for a reason.
Oh no. Ah, god damn it.
Wait. Hey. I just had a thought.
Please have more thoughts.
Because there's a piece here that player didn't realize, so I can't do entropism rituals, but I can do ritualism rituals. Meaning it can be performed to manipulate, sense, bind, or unleash magical energy present in a location, item, mechanism, or relic.
So you can reactivate his seals.
That's entirely possible. You can reactivate a seal, and I mean, he'd know the word to like re-unbind himself, but yeah, you can just put
But
the seal back on.
that still wouldn't get him out of here.
Ooh,
It would
no.
solve one half of the problem.
It solves. I can't say that.
It makes it. Let me guess. It makes him radiate less and be harder to find.
No.
No. Okay.
I mean, he would. That actually is true. That the if you did that, the dream demon would not know what he was if he went into the dreaming.
So he would just be a regular person and therefore not very tasty.
Not significant to the dream demon immediately, but they're for all that they aren't. They are very clever.
Yeah.
Like, but the problem is keeping the kid from saying the line.
Could you
'Cause we
alter the
could-
keyword as well as reactivate the seal?
It would have to be. We would have to modify the tattoo on him because that's
Yeah.
how it's attached. And that you can't.
That's probably beyond what I could do. I'm not very good
You-
with
you-
magic in general.
You would need a shaman.
You can ask me more
Yeah.
questions.
And I didn't receive enough training on that. Shit.
We would need, like, we would have to take him to the jungles at best and find someone who could work on him. And again, it's just preventing the kid from saying it, and he just looks at Timba. Do you think that has the power to resist saying the word?
Not now that he knows what it can do.
No,
Definitely not.
we would have to sleep him no matter what. But yeah, if we seal him and then sleep him,
Then at least he's
he's safe.
he's less interesting.
But then we still have to deal with vampires and a kid with blood walking around.
Yeah.
Well, simple. Like, again, we petrify him and we just throw him in inventory, and we just keep him there until we leave town, and we just and that would be the best thing we can do. Like,
you can always ask me for more info.
Say again,
You were a
DM?
little.
You can always ask me for more info.
Hey, can you give us more info to be helpful? Like, I
Glad-
like to click more on Clippy.
Glad to. Yeah, one of the things I was suggesting is you could permanently sever his connection to the dreaming realm.
That sounds bad, honestly.
Well, he won't reincarnate.
Yeah. No.
What? No, fully elaborate this. If we sever his connection to the dreaming, what does that entail? Like, full doc.
And can it be reestablished?
No.
I wouldn't want it reestablished.
It can't be reestablished, but furthermore, like, you guys have given me leave, actually. You've asked a very specific topic that no one ever has asked me about except a clever few Second Life members. Okay, cool. Glad I finally get to have this conversation. And
You hear a big binder open. He snaps the seal on it, and like he's flipping through like must be like 100,000, like a several pages. This is a huge ass binder.
okay, cool. So we're
I
finally
think we
talking
just
about
hit
it.
a hyperfixation.
You have activated my special interest.
So we're finally talking about it. So souls here reincarnate through what's called the Aether Weave, or the Ether Sleeve. They go back and back and back and get cycled, and these souls don't immediately get dealt with in this world for some time.
Just making sure I heard that right. Oh, okay.
And that's why Maribel didn't think it was out of the pocket, and why I didn't immediately report you guys. Because she thinks you guys are just talking about being reincarnated. Plenty of people have had reincarnation experience and remember their past lives, and those are often like very powerful, fated, so they call them, so they say they are destined to do great things. People like they remember their past lives and they can call on the strength of those. Like, this is Timba's first go around. He's never even gone through the dream sleep once. He's a fresh person. He's a young kid. Timba would be cut off from the sleep and only have one shot at life.
But
Yes.
it would mean the Crossroads demon wouldn't be able to have access to him.
Yeah, entirely. Like he'd never be able to dream again.
Yeah, that's just one hell of a price.
He'd also never have the gifts that the group that gave them to him gave.
In short, he would hate us. Automatic negative reputation.
In short, he would become a villain to deal with down the line, trying to regain his lost power.
Don't know why you phrased it like that, but yeah, I'm sure if he knew what you did to him, would not like it. People generally think that the ether sleeve is, those who know about it here at least understand it, like in theory, that people that, it's kind of like people not trying to understand your world back on Earth, from being on Earth. It's like inside your understanding, you guys are piecing it together. We up here have a little bit more of a manual to work with. There are more rules about what I'm not allowed to divulge to, but since you directly asked me, yeah, the ether sleeve is like sort of a reincarnation system separate from y'all's situation.
It's an internal recycling system for souls.
You could call it that, recycling system, yeah. It's also part of the reason that people even have ether here in magic. It's part of the actual like mechanics of how magic exists here. That is all I'm allowed to tell you on this so far, save for oh, look at that.
He begins mumbling to someone else, like yes, it's a very nice cat photo, and like he gives their name, like yeah, no, I'll probably be taking my lunch break in a couple minutes. Yeah, no, they called me. Yeah, I know. I'm making sure no, I brought the binder out only after I double and triple checked. Yeah. I probably won't be able to make it to her birthday party. Okay, cool.
Sorry, guys.
You
Holy
left
hell.
your mic on again.
Damn it.
Can you send the cat photo, please?
There is a photo sent to all of your units, which is like pushed out as like a system update, but it's like a system update directly marked from Juniper. And it's like a thing that has the shape of a cat, but is like made up of galaxies and like weird like Aurora Borealis situation.
Oh, that gives some context.
Damn, that's cool.
That is adorable.
It's playing with what looks like a planet as like a ball of yarn.
Well, that's horrifying.
She calls him Mittens. Anyways, she will not stop talking about her cat.
So that's you don't need to know about my work life. Yeah, back to the point. Timba, there's a lot of solutions that you have for him. You could just, if you could find a petrify potion and just put him to sleep and then petrify him, he won't be conscious while he's petrified, and he also won't enter the dreaming realm because he's petrified, and well, you can just pocket him for an indefinite amount of time.
Honestly, I think that's our best bet, but we gotta find not only a petrifying potion, but one to restore him.
Oh look, a random crate full of random potions that fell out of Timba's pants. Who would have thought?
You can ask me questions.
What does a petrify potion look like, and what does a cure for a petrifying potion look like?
Well, there's a cure for petrifying potion. Typically looks like a the closest analog. The closest analog I have for you guys, it is a very difficult to drink because it's not meant to be drunk. You're just supposed to pour it on somebody. It looks like well, you guys would understand it's Nickelodeon slime.
You can't do that on television.
No, but the potion that he drinks, it looks like someone crushed up a bunch of rocks and like just filled it with water. It's like a gray rock suspended solution. It's the one on the left. There's one right there.
Okay. So we look over the potions that he's collected. Does he happen to have the petrifying potion and or the restore potion?
Cool. We need to seal him.
Oh, restore potions are really rare. They're like usually like you have to get a basilisk to cry for you or something.
Oof.
I mean, I
Are
gotta know.
we able to get
There's
rid
like
of this
bad jokes
debuff
between the
through
three of us.
magic, such as dispel magic?
Or cleanse?
Yeah, good enough.
The spell magic can fix it.
Oh, I got it then.
Cool. Great.
Hey,
Excellent. Lovely.
Maribel, sorry for the silence, but this kid needs to take some medicine.
And then go to sleep and then take medicine. That's gonna be the hard part.
No, when he takes the medicine, he won't be able to think at all, right?
Well,
Well, no. The way I've been hearing it is they are petrified is aware, so that's why we want to put him to sleep first.
we need to seal him first.
I can give that a shot.
Timba, yeah, like Timba
Couldn't
looks
the
up.
both of us together as beastmen be able to pare this down?
Timba
It's
looks
a
up to
ritualism thing.
Timba looks up to Maribel. You do realize it's weird that like three grown men just look at each other for that long and don't say anything. And Maribel, you
Well,
said,
the thing is,
Close friends and can read
we're
expressions
clearly
very easily.
talking because I'm sure there's, facial expressions and little gestures and that
Yeah,
sort of
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
It kind of
Nod.
is. It's like there's a whole conversation being said through body language.
yeah. And Timba says, you know that's not normal, right? And like Maribel looks up. Yeah, I know.
People get used to it.
So what's the plan, guys?
Plan is,
So-
I'm gonna try and bind his abilities again, which obviously he'll be able to break again at any time because I'm going to just try and bind them, not remove them. I'm giving special emphasis as I looked at Timba when I say that. Then we need to put him to sleep, and then we need to turn him to stone, and then we're gonna pocket him, and then worry about
Pocket him?
pocket him.
We're gonna put him in a bag to make sure the vampires can't get to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel a little weird about that, but Timba, he looks at it like you're not really gonna let them, and she chimes left, chimes right, chimes up, and then taps him on the forehead, and he's asleep.
Once he's asleep, he's like, "Look, we can't hurry up, petrify him, because otherwise the dream demon's gonna find him."
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the dream demon. Oh God. And like she thinks about waking up the kid. Like, what do we do? What do we do?
Fuck it. We'll give him the petrify potion, and I will grab it and pour it carefully down his throat.
Yeah.
We
Like
can unleash the wild child at a later point. We can deal with him at a later point.
with
Like-
We
with
just gotta
the,
make sure he lives through this event.
with the big old wild child snoring that he does, you pour it down his gullet, and as he chokes it down while he's asleep, and like turns into a stone. He's a
I also tried. Actually, I get Arnvid to help me to kind of put him in a sort of fetal position on his back, so he
Yeah.
takes up less space before you.
yeah.
And then feed
You,
him the potion.
you make a little compressed stone child, yeah, a horrible little golem.
We should not be laughing at this.
But we are.
And now you have Timba, who is asleep, petrified, so he's no longer conscious or physically present. This is almost like a permanent state until someone releases him. You've made one instant dried
One
flash
instant
frozen.
dried human. Just
Flo-
had to spell magic.
You've made one flash frozen child, carbonized in stone.
Yeah.
Oh, we just
Actually,
Han
yes.
Solo'd him.
Actually, yes. I pull out some ink and a pen, and I write "solo" on his forehead.
Yeah.
Is that permanent?
Nah.
Now here's the thing. I'll above the table remind you, you haven't sealed him. Like he still has his magic like pouring off of him.
Yeah. We can deal with
Can
that
I seal
later.
him now that he in this state, or did I need to do that first?
Oh no, you can do it now.
Okay, good.
And-
Heal him.
All right.
I need you to make me a check, which is reasonable to you do your unless it says you can do a ritualism without a check.
I don't.
No, ritualism has rules behind it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let
Yeah.
me look this up real quick. I always like looking up the
I
rules.
swear, this kid is so much fucking trouble.
Yeah.
He is.
So it's gonna be inspiration willpower for me, which isn't great.
Rituals are on 118 of core rulebook.
Thank you.
But you can make a ritual group check, I think, especially seeing as if we're all willing to pitch in.
We can all assist with it, we just can't pay the price. That's gotta be paid in full by the caster. Ritualism is insight willpower.
Good news is it's gonna be individual, so I won't have that. It's just gonna be at least medium, if not major.
Insight willpower, yeah. Area and potency tables below.
Area, individual, no multiplier for mana.
Yeah.
It's gonna be at least medium, and I could see it being a major too.
It is gonna be medium.
Okay.
Now then,
Actually, no, you're right. You're right because I was looking at the wrong table. Major, sense thoughts, influence emotions, dispel a curse, temporary alter weather, provide a long-term energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a major. It's a DL 13.
now then, because
Luckily,
I
with
am
manga, we have infinite MP and HP. By the way, could I
Hi.
drink a little bit?
Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you.
Give me sippies.
next
Shut the
question.
fuck up.
Don't say it like that!
Because I'm dealing with a guardian type energy similar to my Beast Who Walks quirk,
Yeah.
and I am basically trying to restore what was already there. Are there any bonuses?
I'll give you a +2 because you already are carrying the headdress of the shaman before you who interacted with like beast folk spirit rituals, and you are kind of attached to your hill because of that. Like you also have the I'll give you a +2 to it.
Base of 13 +2. Oh crap! I clicked the wrong thing. That was not insight willpower. Although my insight is also D8, so will you take that?
Your insight's a D8. Yeah, no, yeah. I'll take that.
So in that case, I succeeded.
For a moment, you are drawn into this. As you do this ritual, your eyes go milky, like golden. You are drawn into a realm similar to what Greenbow the Winding Path brings, but you feel at peace here. There is a thing that looks somewhat akin to a elf here, but like made of like shifting like clouds of like configurations of like, it looks like stardust, but you can it almost appears like it's glitter. Like the total form is made from the gestalt of all the little motes of like glittering gold in the air. And
Hello?
well, hello.
Appear to be intruding. I apologize. I didn't know this would happen.
Well, you're not so much intruding. You also have a line here. You're messing with one of the children of the pigs, or the guardian children of the pigs. What are you attempting to
Yeah,
do?
temporarily bind his abilities again just to help protect him. He knows the words to let it out again when it's safer.
Hmm. Too much energy does draw certain attentions, yes. And if he knows the word, you're not stealing anything from him.
No, I'm just restoring what was there, not trying to do anything new. Can I ask who you are?
Of course.
Okay, who are you?
May I have your name?
I'm
Nope.
Arden.
Oh, you bastard!
Dumbass!
You can see a clear smile on the creature's face, but it doesn't appear to be filled with malice.
Yeah.
You won't be able to say your name for the next day.
Okay.
And if anyone else tries to say your name, it blurts. It from reality for the next day. It's like blurred from anyone's memory.
Okay.
Oh, it's a
Fucking
prankster, not
Matrix.
permanent steal. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you. Now that's one of mine. At least for a little bit. You can call me Arden. Or at least that's what you'll be calling me for the next day.
Motherfucker.
Oh, we don't talk like that here. That's foul speech.
Yeah, but sometimes cussing is appropriate.
Sometimes, especially when you stub your toe.
Yeah, and this was a metaphorical stubbing of my toe.
Fair enough. I am the guardian spirit of one of many of the line of the pigs. We tend to and care for our those who are given the guardian gifts. You are connected to the guardian line of the rabbits.
I am?
You seem to be. Something has
Not that I'm aware of.
something's off with your connection though.
I mean, I've kind of felt a connection, maybe once or twice now that I think about it.
You'll have to learn what these words mean for yourself, and you'll have to find a way to translate them. But I can give you your markings that you were supposed to get.
Okay, but at what cost?
You have a duty, and you are connected to the well, which seems to be a little bit tampered with. Did anyone do anything wrong or violate in your hometown?
Not that I know of.
Strange. Well, it wouldn't give you gifts the power immediately. It would be when you discovered the meaning of the words and how to speak them.
But what kind of cost would you extract for revealing this?
Oh, it wouldn't be me extracting it. You would meet with your guardian spirits, your guardian fae.
Okay. And how long would this take? I'm kind of on a timetable right now.
Tell you what, I'll give you your markings and you figure it out when you figure it out.
I appreciate it.
No problem, random money without a name. Don't worry, that'll wear off in about a day. You gotta learn to work with us. We get bored up here.
Yeah, I'm getting that. This is my first time, so to speak.
Very well. You're always welcome back to the Golden Drain.
I will keep that in mind. This is going to be interesting.
do take care of poor Timba. Statues tend to crack and shatter, and we don't want to lose him.
I've got a special secret place we're gonna stash him in.
Very well. Chip, chip, and it claps its hands, and upon your like deep written like on your fur, like you'd have to shave your fur off to see it, is written like in like these curlicue letters which aren't typical beast speech. It's like a different kind of beast speech that would be harder to translate. Yeah. Is like a specific set of words for you to translate to get your gift, your connection to the rabbit beast shrine, and come back to the Golden Dream whenever you get a chance. Sorry that you had to seal poor Timba.
Yeah, he's a bit of a handful. Hopefully he'll learn a lesson from this. And thanks again, Arden.
Before they're done speaking to you and before you leave, something rolls insight, since you were in the region that they were roaming.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's one short. He just needs a 17 to succeed seeing you guys when he's not visiting you.
That was again private, making sure it's intentional.
Yeah, it was intentional, but like I need to roll a 17. I got a 16.
Okay, phew.
And we're not aware of this, so I can't like press button and go, "Hey, by the way."
Something is watching you. Don't use your gift yet. It was clever.
Yeah.
Of you, it was clever of you to hide Timba. I must go. Goodbye.
Yeah. Bye.
And you
So
are.
that says something.
And you are back, just in the castle with a little golem of Timba Wookie.
So let me ask you this. Did, like, my eyes glow gold when I completed the ritual?
Yeah, your eyes were glowing gold.
Alright. So I come out of it and kind of roll my shoulders. Ow, it stings. Ow.
Did you get a new connection to something over there? Something a little less rude and mean?
Playful, but definitely not openly malicious, I would say.
More traditional Fae?
Yeah, I think you'd get along with him, her, it quite well.
They. It's always a they.
Yeah.
Gender's a concept.
They,
Yeah.
Fae.
We out here making the Fae a they.
On this very day.
Yeah. Like you. How do you do this with Maribel watching you? Like you pocket this kid. Like you told her that you put him in a bag and like.
Yeah, we put him in a bag for now.
I put him in a bag, and then it's just like, watch this, and then I clap my hands twice on it, and I just put, and he disappears.
Oh no, hey, no! I got a better idea. Hold on.
No, it's a bag of holding.
Yeah, no, you've got your ring.
He's too big for that.
She doesn't know that.
Like look. Like it's a bag of holding. It's easy.
Okay, that's fine.
She comes to terms with that was a very clever magic trick that you've just done, and I have no idea what sort of spellcaster you are.
The bag itself is magic.
And you guys have gotten your rest. It is around 12:05. The feast is done, but it's still like a few minutes after, so you don't know if it's a clever idea. Telemon knocks on the door and like he says, "I have K-Lock here with me."
Armed it door because you barred it.
Oh, alright. I'm gonna take my claymore back, de-armor. Unlocked now.
In comes like a younger, perpetually like 17 vampire a boy of like a Volk heritage. He's got like a very typical Germanic look, like some like very hairy arms and very hairy neck and things like that, with like just a typical kind of beard and like little dirty blonde coloration.
Give him a nod, cousin.
Well, I've got I was told by Sir Adventurer Clerk Telemon that the Lord Duke would be glad for me to help you. I shall do whatever you request. You requested the purging fire, yes? You wish to have it placed in something? I have a rather nice he like brings out like what looks like a genie lamp, but it's like he rubs it and it doesn't do anything. Like in the course of him handling it, you don't like you're all tense because like every time you see something that reminds you of like Earth tropes, you're like, oh shit. Like
do you have like? Can I just pull out of inventory like a bullseye lantern?
Yeah. You can pull out a bullseye lantern. And he's like, yeah, very well. I mean, I think this looks rather nicer, don't you? It has gemstones and such, but very well. And like, well, we shall. I shall do my ritual, and he just needs to do a simple ritual himself. And he will essentially provide a short-term energy, so it's a difficulty level 10, and he's going to be doing like a small like item, so it's going to be 1, so it's just going to be 30 mana, and he needs to do elementalism. So all in all, a D8 plus a D8. He messes up, and he will need at least till next morning some more time. I so unfortunate. Very this. Well, this is fucked. I am terribly sorry, adventurers. It's been some time. I have been a little paralyzed in my practice of elementalism. My tutor is no longer allowed in the countryside for obvious reasons. This is unfortunate. Telemon just kind of sighs. I will inform the Lord Duke. We will attempt this again at 4 before the sun up. You go recharge your mana, or your ether.
Couldn't I just like? Does he need like a mana potion or?
Yeah. He just needs more. He needs more and more ether and mana.
Like I just produce a mana potion out of my pocket. Try again.
Yes, I've very well. I've heard of these adventurers having all sorts of things and being prepared. Yes, very well. Ooh,
this is why we have the belt.
And he
of many things.
He uncorks it. He uncorks it and drinks it. It's got the flavor. Yeah, very well. But well, let me attempt it again.
DM, I swear to God.
Yeah, he's trying, dude. He's trying. It's a D8 and a D8.
No, it's just that it's still private.
No, it's a 9. He rolled a D8. It was an 8. Now it's a 9. It's going up by 1. And
what's his DC?
A 10.
Do you think can we like if I feed him one more mana potion? Can we make it like a group check? Is there something we can provide to help him?
Yeah. So you just roll me willpower, and just kind of like help him conduct the ether.
Baby, I'm gonna help with that.
Yeah, Arnvid will. It's like, no, look. As a fellow Volk, allow me to help you, cousin.
Yes, very well.
I'm to help you, cousin.
Yeah. Very well. And he attempts one last roll, and you can do a willpower roll with a DC 10 to. Yeah,
never mind.
You had a +1 to him, so. Fuck! He messes it up again. Telemon
like, wait, DM. Could I roll as well to try and add a +1 to that?
Yeah, you could, but I mean, like it's
only going to be a 9 then.
It would only be an 8.
Oh shit! I thought it was okay.
No, it's already an 8 with. Oh, it is a 7 with my addition. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, feed him another one. You have my pockets.
This is getting expensive.
Well,
you have infinite mana potions.
The Volk are truly good at this. I promise you. But this is my mistake. I was not finished with my classes, and my mama
Instead
wanted me
of the
to
rune for fire, you
practice the.
accidentally did the rune for magma right here.
Yeah,
Let's shift that
yeah.
around a little bit.
Unfortunate. And my mama wanted me to practice piano too, and the piano. Telemon is just like face
Manja's
palming.
trying so hard to not jump on this kid. Just like, I'm a guest, I'm a guest, I'm a guest, I'm a guest.
You're fine, you're fine. Let's just go through the circle one more time, then we can try again.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say each time you guys ritual cast this, how long does it take to get to ritual cast something?
You just gotta set it up and then power it, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna say like a good 10 minutes is passing or 15 minutes is passing each time. Like he's done it 3 times. It's now like 1 in the morning. You go to like you give him like 1 more assist and like go ahead and roll for your assist. Because what you realize during this conversation is like how magic is practiced here is he's a kid who's been permanently trapped in being a kid, and he's got a lot of conflicting emotions, and like the way magic works here is like it's based on emotions, and like
that's a reroll using Yarn Sphere of Kafnir as my origin.
Okay.
Trained back home to do this stuff. Not good at it, but I can at least try and help.
Yeah, you're giving him the education you got on your rune magic, like and you kind of just walk him through it. It's like, listen, guy, kid, like you're almost a man. Like you've been like this for like 5 years. You got weird emotions. Put that, like, table that. Like you need to be able to table your shit and focus on one thing and like really focus on it. And just imagine like you basically walk him through like letting go of some things, but he's stuck in a way that he like vampires do get, and like they become like almost a hollow version of themselves, and you have to like really bring this kid back up to like, you can let go of this and we're going to help you if we succeed. You will be able to let go of this entire period of what's happened to your land, of your life. You'll be able to move forward again.
Shoulder massage for relaxation.
He just
no!
Oh my god, dude.
That's a fumble.
Yeah.
Teenage hormones strike again.
Does he explode?
I'm looking at my opportunities. Opportunity, yeah, well. As the GM, I will apply an opportunity. And he destroys the lantern. Like he's so interested in making an intense fire that he forgets to make it like a purgative one. And it's brought about by the intensity of his frustration at what he's become, and like he melts your hooded lantern, or your I forget the term you used, but it
was hooded lantern.
Yeah, he melts your hooded lantern because of his like frustration.
I just sigh. It is a deep and powerful sigh.
Unfortunate, but we can get more materials to coax the flame into again later.
Maribel will also assist this kid, and will give him a +2 as like another 15 minutes pass. And like this is just how magic is done in TABRA, that like everyone becomes kind of communally guides a person through like the things that they're dealing with until they can succeed with some consistency.
So everybody's a therapist.
Yeah, a lot of people in TABRA are just therapists, which is like, you're beginning to wonder if that's part of the reason you're here.
I don't want to be a therapist.
Like, not you to be a therapist. Everyone is therapizing you guys.
Oh. Nah.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
I'd rather just wield my emotions as needed than box them right back up.
Yeah, right back up. Yeah, that's my modus operandi in life, bud. She will roll her 2d10s. Maribel will, and let me roll.
Then
down.
I also help out.
Yep. Yeah, both you guys give him a +2. This kid, just come on. Like, you give him another potion from his belt. Like, he's only got enough for one shot at this each time. And you finally, like, you got a +2. You got 2d8s. Do this. And he solidly, like, Maribel walks up and says,
The gods are willing.
like, she looks at him with a complete conviction of Key and says, "Your god or mine, you will move past this." And he nods and creates the purgative green flame. And he's holding it. He says, "I need to attach it to something." And she passes her staff through it. Maribel passes her staff, and now her staff is holding a permanent green purgative flame.
Oh,
Well, it works.
that's not very stealthy of you.
I'm not. That was told to you in confidence, for one. And two, I'm not doing that stuff anymore.
No, as in we're gonna need a stealth when we get into the mountain.
Oh.
Pretty sure carrying a green flame in the open, unhooded,
Green
will
flame.
be a little bit obvious.
Like, Telemon again face palms and says,
Wait, I have an idea. I
Madam
go. I
Cleric,
get like
we can find something. We can build something atop your staff.
you know, one of those like those hoods they put on top of fancy trays. I just put one on top of her staff and see if it sticks.
Yeah. Yeah, like a little cloche.
Yep.
Yeah. It's impromptu and kind of ridiculous, but yeah, it works. It's like putting a lampshade on a lamp.
I'm all for that.
Does the cloche catch flame inside? And now we just have like an upside down bowl of flame.
Yeah. This won't be transferred. Her staff is permanently the thing that the fire is given to, but you can hide it. Like, you can build a little lamp. Like, she'll basically, over the time, if you keep adventuring with Maribel, if you bring her along for your journey or leave her or whatever, her plan is to, like, basically build like a little like lantern situation around the top of her staff now.
Hey, if it works, it
And
works.
if we light a torch with that, would it also be green?
No, like, the fire gets given to the first object it touches.
Oh. Unfortunate.
And it doesn't consume whatever it's burning on, but it's like a permanent flame. And now she has like a little permanent flame that she can use that she needs for the ritual. And I will say that we are good to stop here if you're good. If you want to keep going, we can keep going.
Yeah, I gotta get going.
Yeah.
I need to sleep.
But we have everything to go climb that mountain next session.
Oh God. Okay. Great.
And you guys got gear. You've been explained to. There's a dining situation of eating a bunch of deer in the vampire hall. And everybody, I thank you for watching. And I hope you come back next time, everybody. But yeah, we're wrapped it up. We've wrapped up. The Dream Demon can't like steal the bracelet yet and like appear in the physical plane yet. Manja he hasn't done.
Can't lose his name again.
Yeah, actually, no one's addressed Arden yet, and that's gonna be really funny next session. Where like until Edict 23, like his name is gone.
Which means he's technically no one.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Odysseus?
Like, if you try, you remember in like Kingdom Hearts, I think one of the like 365 over 8 days or something like that. It like how they try and say someone's name and they like it's just like it turns into static in their mouth.
Yep.
That's what happens when you try and say Arden. It just goes. And
That's weird.
The Fae of the pigs has given you a little run for your money, Arden.
Hey, all we need is 5 soul coins, and we can buy language translation.
5
One
crowns,
language,
you mean?
unfortunately, but still.
5 crowns, not soul coins. That is a horrific alternative. That's what the Demon King offers you in his shop.
These are still soul marks, technically.
Yeah.
Also, for saving the child, do we get one of those or nah?
Yeah. For 100%, you get actually like 5, each of you.
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
We're doing some shopping today.
Yeah, the when you check the system at the end of the session, like you all have been awarded 5 with a small message from the developer children are precious and a gift unto life and life itself.
So glad we didn't cut him off from the cycle of reincarnation.
Yeah.
Like, we could still do it.
And like basically, like it's a very clear message from the developer of like he is glad that you have helped a child to a risk to yourself, like when you had so many other options available to you, and that you're deciding to carry this child along with you, and you have not like done anything awful to him.
We're gonna forget he exists and just permanently keep him in inventory.
Yeah. Them soul marks are gonna get spent.
Wild child on the boss.
The soul marks are gonna get spent. And you're gonna get like a yes. This solves paralysis or petrification, and I'm gonna mention that and like wink, and you guys are like, what are you talking about? Why is DM like hanging on this? And I'll be like, it's for the kid who's in your fucking inventory.
No, you don't understand. When we go to fight the Demon King, this is catapult ammo.
Yeah.
Get you.
I mean, the Fae did tell you, please don't like mess with the statue because statues are known to break.
Yeah.
Which is a horrific way that you can die as a petrified person.
Not like you'll know.
Yeah.
But no, that's the whole point. We're going to be that desperate for ammo because we get the magic catapult that's going to kill the Demon King, and we got to have some sort of ammo. It's like, fuck! Poof!
Ardent, for 5 crowns, you can purchase Tongue of Kin for fluency in 1 new language.
You
can auto-translate your shit.
You're goddamn wrong that you put another soul that you're carrying with. What the fuck is wrong with you?
We're collecting. Your guys are like Pokemon.
I was a child.
Am I next to get one? I wonder what my soul is going to be.
This is a horrific nightmare show that you're putting on. I want to be the.
You've got no idea. You don't even know what's going on in our heads. You don't have access to our chat.
Sweet Pete, I just for fuck me sake, like I just wanted to make a good gun in this world.
For 5 soul coins, we could also get a soul steed.
Why do you keep calling them soul coins?
Yeah, for real.
Why not? It's pissing the GM off.
I'm scared. The GM is scared, dude.
Fine then. What's their proper name? Crowns.
Crowns.
For 5 crowns, we can each get a soul steed.
No, I'll just piggyback on yours.
Sorry, this is a 1-seater T-Rex.
Like, what do you mean? It's a T-Rex. I can clearly hang on to the tail.
For those who are curious,
like
what
we'll have Barton hiding in its mouth.
I will change over to this and show them the display. For those who are curious what they're talking about, I gave them a document in Google Docs and shared it with them. It's from the developer, The System Shop, and it's kind of like an artifact from this. Like I like to make multimedia things for each of my players, and it is essentially like imagine a MMO shop that you get like special currency, but the currency is only every time they do something really truly heroic. And they're permanent boons for this like setting and like kind of like a RP things, and some of them are mechanics things. I try and be very careful about handing out mechanics because you make someone too OP, the game doesn't feel fun anymore or challenging. But like yeah, there's like they can make one soda can happen every day from their favorite soda from fucking thin air. They can make a Tabran delicacy appear, the hard to get Tabran delicacy. They can make food appear from any other friggin' realm in our series. This is touching on a thing that if they keep going down that road, I'll address later. You could have Blamco mac and cheese for fuck's sake. You have a Nuka-Cola.
You can get a sweet roll.
Sweet rolls, yeah. Someone stole my sweet roll, which also begs the question: is this creating something out of thin air that exists in another world, or is it stealing? And like, someone stole my sweet roll. They did. These fuckers are the ones stealing the sweet rolls. Like every time you do it, sweet rolls disappears from the inventory of the players in Elder Scrolls games.
Poor Noro.
Yeah, yeah, right. Then there's like expanded packs that gives you plus 10 inventory slots. Bag of No Dimensions, which I think you bought actually. I think you have that, Manja. There's a quick access belt, Traveler's Rest, which Any better campsite becomes as restful as an inn, because that's mechanically like inns give you better benefits in Fabula Ultima. So I basically like, if you want to buy this, it's 7 crowns, but you can sleep anywhere for like a full inn bonus. Bath of Renewal. This is how what they were saying, like system cleanse, like because they were running through the sewers. Yeah. And then other stuff. You can learn how to speak a whole new language, which lets me dump some lore on them when they go into, if they want to learn like Elven and know what the hell the Elven ruins are saying. Mark of Trust, which
yeah, we have Arvin has Mark of Trust. It doesn't. So I like to believe it's helping him.
yeah.
I do have Mark of Trust purchased and Timeless Rest taken from good old biblically accurate somebody. What's your name again?
Be not
Valora.
afraid.
Valorith.
Yeah. The flashback system, you can I want them to buy this so bad. It's 10 crowns, so it's such a waste. But just system flashback. you will essentially fucking do an anime flashback in the middle of the episode.
If we do that, we definitely deserve like a +5 or a +10 to a roll.
Yeah, you deserve a plus. I will give you a +5 to the roll, just because I think that's hilarious. Like, you're just forcing me to do like a Naruto-esque ask or One Piece flashback to
We're
something
going
that happened.
right back to the fucking rope swing again.
Yeah. You're flashing back to your sad backstory, either here or back on Earth. Like, and you know, I used to sit on this swing when I was a kid. I do love me some
7
anime.
crowns.
Oh, and our resident boy Monkey Manja stole Soul Song Singer just from the demon.
I won it.
He
won that.
He won that. Yeah, you won that fair and square.
It was a rigged
And there's,
game, but he won it.
Yeah.
Soul Stone
Like,
down there amount to something.
I don't know.
that will not
The
spoken
ability to
in.
give myself 10 more
Decays
inventory
a form?
points. Oh, I'm sorry. Inventory slots, not inventory points. I was about to say,
I mean,
like
ooh.
3 crowns for a heroic skill? Yeah.
And I can purchase it twice?
See, I can't
like give myself.
I can't wait to put you guys in like in the underwater like friggin' Zora situation where you guys go off the coast of one of the lands. Like, you go into this underwater situation and you're like, you buy the Breath of Ald. Oh, I can speak underwater even though I'm a human.
Oh,
DM.
The Demon King is sending poisonous gas my way? No.
Yeah.
DM. Actually, for the Talbran delicacies, how
Yeah.
much would it be for shroom brew? Since that's the coffee, quote unquote.
I'd charge you like
Please.
I'd charge you 2 coins. 2 marks,
Okay.
2
I will
crowns.
gladly donate to that.
Nope. I got this one. You still owe me for. I'm holding on to that. You owe me for it still. No. I'm gonna buy.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna buy that.
Plus, he can't
that's-
share it.
That's 2. That's exactly. It's because I can't share it. Wait, I
It doesn't
can't.
specify that
You know,
can't
here's the
share
thing.
it.
Yes, I can with my
Lifetime
made with
supply,
love
3
skill.
units
Yes, I
per
can.
day.
Yeah.
Like I'll get 3 per day, but again, I can share it with my made with love skill.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never said you couldn't share it. Like, it says nowhere on this document that you can't share it. It's 3 units per day.
But
for
again, like-
breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I would be, if I was playing in my own table, I would be getting a New York slice of pizza every morning. It's like, what? Listen, pizza's never bad. It's never bad. It always hits.
But
I mean,
this
Philly
works out
cheesesteak for me, but yeah.
perfectly because I'm going to be taking deep shroom brew along with color weave mantle and cosmetic session.
No,
I
okay,
can
cool.
change my clothes. I can change how I look, and I look good with coffee.
Oh, you're gonna be RGB's.
Yeah.
No, there's no
Water and
RGBG.
coffee.
I can change the palette of my clothes, and I can change my hairstyle, makeup, and hair color.
Yeah.
And
I
more
am a changeling now.
Yeah.
He has to match when he wears the blue lipstick.
Exactly. I am and I'm hoping by doing this, you will give me bonuses to willpower, since willpower is forever my worst die.
Yeah, like, but I'll give you like a for both of those for cosmetic and color wave. I'll give you a +1 because you're color coordinating, girl. Like, when you put on that blue number 5, coral blue number 5, and you match your beautiful heels with and your dress with it. It'll look great on you.
Damn straight. I'm gonna look. I'm like, here's the thing. I will have the highest bonus versus anyone else here.
Amazing.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Like, just
My
because you have a
willpower is
bigger
10.
willpower die does not mean you will look better than me.
Yeah. You got a better willpower
Immediately
die.
starts oiling up muscles and abs and flexes.
You got a better willpower die, but it's like no one can deny Manja is on point. Manja's got the color matching on point. It's just they're like, it doesn't work for me though.
Fine. Anywho,
Let
if
me
I
have
get
nice
Soul Steed-
things.
If I get Soul Steed, could I get a Kelpie for land and aquatic travel?
Yes, I will give you that. A Kelpie.
I will gladly purchase that then. Thank you. Back down to 2 coins.
I'm 1 coin short, but otherwise, I think it would be hilarious to have for my character to have a giant jackalope.
Oh, just a rabbit riding that gives me gingerbread is a gingerbread man is a house made of flesh, or am I made of house situation.
Ooh.
Is the steed made
no,
of me, or I made of steed?
Well, it's a jackalope. It's not a rabbit. It's a jackalope.
Yeah,
They're also
yeah.
highly aggressive, though. And sharp
I mean, they
teeth.
also have horns, so that fits
have
with you.
They have horns. They're aggressive with sharp teeth.
I would be curious because the steed does what you want. It gives you a ride, and it's a creature fitting your soul. I would do a pocket familiar because like the line. If I was a player in this table, I always am curious at what the GM means when they say stuff like it has its own personality. I'm like, what do you mean by that?
Like, here's the thing. I have a pet slime. I already have a familiar.
Yeah.
But
Anyways,
But the familiars through the system
But-
are licensed therapists.
Yeah.
like, I have an emotional support slime. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you have SCP-999, we know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please, someone buy the flashback and just every time just mention like some sad shit from your like Earth life. Let me tell you something. There was a moment.
DM, can you drop EXP because I need to go to bed?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. We got sidetracked. It's fair.
All right,
We are hilarious.
we're doing XPs.
But thank you for confirming the dream bracelet in connection to the dream demon. So it's like, oh yes, he would absolutely love to have this.
Oh yeah. That's without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, that dude wants that. Let me go to the party.
I don't know. Dropping dream dimming while fighting the plague demon. It's like, now you're stuck with him. We're stuck with us.
Currency tracker. Spent fabulous points. Calculate.
DM, we are 1 shy. This is annoying me.
You two should have spent more.
you didn't spend
I
much in the way.
spent all the ones I had available.
Don't know what to tell you, G. Tell you what. You roll lore checks for me real quick. Spend all the FP you have.
Is there any fabulous points left to us? Yeah, Arden has 2. He's
We have
hoarding
one
them.
left over in the
I
system
thought we were
right
going
now.
to be getting into some sort of real fights today, so I didn't want to burn them on stupid shit in the beginning.
Yeah,
When
yeah.
you
Just
saw
when
it
we
reach like
burned them
10
on stupid
o'clock, you
shit.
should have started burning them.
I wasn't making rolls after 10 o'clock.
That's fair.
All right, well then.
I have introduced an element that sort of includes Arden, and I don't like it that I've done that. Sometimes I do a narrative thing that I realize doesn't work out the way I mean for it, like play wise, and that is on me.
I am perfectly happy. It is amusing to watch these guys destroy this demon and
Yeah.
plotting with them.
Like, I'm trying to keep Arden out because of his warlock pack, quote unquote. Because it's like, no, I don't want him being manipulated with this.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
don't need him to double down.
which is why it's going to be really, really fun when you find out my name's gone.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, like here's the thing. It's like your new name is Odysseus. But
All
I
right.
got to decide
And
what my
Maribel's
next level up
ask
is going
about
to be.
why his name is Odysseus now. We're gonna have to say later.
Later. Yeah.
Oh, did y'all,
Maribel is getting fed up with that, by the way. Like I've let you guys, because it's one of those things where like you like the players want to like tell, but like it's just we're being
here's the
limited
thing,
from
I
their
am doing
direction.
my best to keep her, to warn her off. I am doing my best to lie and obfuscate. It's like, no, baby, you don't need to know. Look,
Yeah.
look over there. Look towards the little red light.
Yeah. And I think it will come to a head as you climb on the mountain next episode. And it's gonna be really fun with like the tension of having basically Juniper like looking at you guys like, I got the report button on my QA desk. Do it. I dare you.
It's like, here's the thing. Like, I have a whole bullshit story for her. It's like, she's willing to buy into the reincarnator thing. So
Yeah.
hopefully, if I just sprinkle some bullshit on that, she'll leave it alone.
As long as she doesn't ask Arden to verify.
Like,
I don't know
here's
if
the thing.
she's aware of that yet.
She's not
No,
aware.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
she's
As long as she doesn't ask blah, 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 to verify.
I'm going to just push Arden off the mountain. That way he can't verify.
Yeah.
That will not be suspicious at all. But hey,
It's
when we
about
start
Bunny, but
traveling,
he can't bounce down the mountain. He's gonna break.
but here's the thing. Look, when we start traveling, I have this and we have this.
Ooh.
You just need to roll good, though.
Nice.
Like, here's the thing. Like, it's the well-traveled that I want, that I love the most. It's like, and next level, I'm probably gonna take resourceful, which lets me recover IP on travel rolls.
Nice. I'm excited for this. Like next session, I have I have a thing. Let me show you something real quick. So I have a let me just grab a generic enemy so I can show you the cool thing that I have set up. So let's say I have this guy, right? I have something called boss bar.
Boss bar. I don't like how that sounds.
And it makes a Dark Souls boss bar appear. That's gonna appear with some music when you guys get to your enemy.
Why do I hear Gregorian
chanting?
chanting?
To Demon King Ganondorf and have it go off the screen. It's fine.
Haha, screw you, I can move it. It's gone now. Oh shit, I can't move it off screen. Damn it!
It only moves for you. We all got individual ones.
Curses?
Oh, it's gone. I was gonna make a little
I'm-
blindfold for my guy.
Everybody, thanks for watching. We will be climbing the mountain and fighting the infector demon and finding out who this infector demon is exactly and what he's infecting next session, I believe.
Oh god, help me.
Goodbye, everybody.
See y'all next time.